Recording has begun. All right, a new day of cheese. Yesterday was the first time we had played this in quite some time. And so I was trying to figure out or remember what all was happening. And at the beginning of the stream was pretty deadly. We actually had our first true death in this particular run. And it was to a mech cluster. And I messed up. It was my own fault, but I messed up. We had a Dasker die. They're buried here in the phallic sarcophagus area. It's the phallic era. Oh boy. Anyway, no wonder these don't end up in YouTube searches with things like, I should stop saying it. How's it going? Dare welcome in. Honky Quark, Hybrid Germ, I just saw your Discord message or question. In this run, I am not giving any armor to the nudist people the entire run. Yeah, I'm not doing that this run. So anyway, we are back. Yesterday was a really chill day aside from the beginning. Oh man, we almost lost the whole run. All right, let me go over that for those that weren't here, but you can always check out the VOD, or if you're watching this RimWorld playthrough on YouTube and you missed that, you know, go back to the other episode, previous episode. But anyway, we had a mech cluster really close to the base. It was like right here. And I was trying to be fancy and I was going to burn some shells. And I was going to get out of there while they were burning. And I actually didn't keep in mind that there's a miss radius on grenade type attacks. So what that means is grenade type attacks, including Molotovs, have a one tile miss radius. So they don't necessarily land where you throw them. They can land one tile around it. And I threw it, and the Molotov, instead of landing next to the shell, it landed directly on a turret. And of course, with no armor or anything, Dasker died. He got shot in the back and killed. The other event that happened, we actually had a siege that I thought was going to kill us, and it was very scary. We ran out of bullets. They happened to hit a bullet on our shells, destroying all of them, and we didn't have any call-in for allies. We had nothing. I actually had to run out here and fight a siege with everyone naked. Everyone naked. And not just that, as we were running out, we got here and I saw them shooting again, and I grabbed everyone and I pulled them, and literally the mortar they shot landed right here. If I had not moved them, the one mortar would have hit every single person and killed everyone. But anyway, and it was from the Empire. It was a siege from the Empire, who we were enemies with at that time. And we ran in, all of us naked. Like 15 naked people just ran in and spread out on all the Empire people, and I used a lot of sidecast to stun them, and we managed to defeat them. We had 2 people almost die. We lost some body parts, but I really thought we were dead. They destroyed a big part of the base too, but we've rebuilt. So that was the big event yesterday. The rest of the stream was just trying to get Zeushammers, and we managed to get a grand total of 0 new Zeushammers yesterday. So today our goal is going to be, I think Kameho is on their way to see. Oh no, they checked. There was no Zeushammers. Our goal today is to get up to 20 pawns in this colony and to get some Zeushammers. And as soon as we do that, I'm going to really explode wealth. And then we're also going to go into blind sight and see what we can survive. So, Queen Bee, welcome in. Vidar, start playing again after a few years after watching you play. That's awesome. Mechanoids can go die in a pile of... Yes, they can. You're the luckiest man alive, Bob. This kid. That's why the name thing came up yesterday. You are in. Did you only have 1 ticket? Let's check you out here, Bob. You are a 51-year-old pyromaniac. I needed a doctor, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna let a pyromaniac join. I guess so. There you are. You are a pyro. Spend more time watch streamers. Nice. Let's go ahead, Seeker. Thank you. Devoid, welcome in. Element 80. Spread out. Oh man, it was really close. Arn, welcome back, Arn. Thank you, thank you. All right, so what else is going on here? RimWorld Kai, I don't remember. They might have been in a social fight. Oh, we got Smurf, who almost died. So we do have a Paralytic of Asia prisoner. And we have another prisoner here. Who are they? Beautiful, another planter, which is going to be important. We're in the process of hauling steel back and forth and getting some hydroponics set up. And are you dead yet? Always, yeah, always. Just on the inside, Narth. No, Narth, I'm just joking with you. Guys, I'm not being mean to Narth. She's been here forever. So it's like, You know, sibling. Anyway. No, Narth, you'll live forever. All right. We're also making tons of drugs. Just absolutely massive quantities of drugs to try to get money to sell in order to get, well, not money to sell. Sell the drugs, get money in order to buy Zeus hammers. I think I might do more shells than normal in case we get unlucky like last time. Last time we got unlucky and the shells got hit by their mortars. And yeah, that was scary because we ran out of mortars. I think we'll be okay now, but kind of glad you get the unexpected vacation. Yeah, is your other job gonna allow you to pick up more hours, or do you not know yet? A legendary shelf? What a waste. What a waste. What a waste. Alright. We're gonna set that for importance. Transport pod crash at this map. Look at that. Nug fur. We can take them. We can take them for rep, and if they do join, they probably won't. Pizza lover. That's one of the backer things. Anyway, if they don't join, oh well. They probably won't, because they're already a member of a faction. They usually don't. Why do we have a sleeping spot in the base? I don't think we do we? Where? I don't think so. We have hospital spots. Those don't count. Those don't count. Yeah, it's a hospital one. So they're not able to be assigned. So yeah. That's why. He has paralytic abasia. So I have to have him in a spot or else they won't feed him. But it is a medical spot, so it shouldn't screw up the AI. So. Cougar's hunting rat 1. Oh no, my favorite rat. Oh god, why? I didn't even remember a rat auto-tamed, honestly. That was maybe we need to can have a rut. Gotcha. Yeah, hopefully it's well, like you said, there's a silver lining, I hope. There's not enough work to do for them. Other guy leaves. Anytime soon they might. How are we doing on our festivals? We are ready for a festival. We might as well do it. Because, like I said, we're trying to get more, terrible. What happened that it got canceled? I didn't see, but that did not last the full time. That's why we ended up getting terrible. That's annoying. You saw me going live and promptly forgot. Torgman, uh-oh. The 5-minute...
A magnanimous dispensation.
Anonymous. Holy crap. I don't know who you are. Do you want me to know who you are? I kind of want to know who you are. But that's okay if you want to remain anonymous. Anonymous, thank you for the, what, $250 donation. Your videos make stressful days less so. Oh my lord. Thank you. I'm very glad you don't owe me anything. No one ever does. I was just talking earlier, like even if you never donate a penny, it's fine. Enjoy the stream, watch as much as you can, or you know, there's plenty of free ways to help out. However, that does absolutely help pay the bills and for food for my family and stuff. So, and that's what I use all the money for that I get from the stream. I don't know who you are, but thank you. If you want to let me know who you are, awesome. But if not, anonymous, that is incredible. That's what.
Steadfast loyalty.
It's not a contest, but it's like one of the biggest donations I've ever had in streaming since like 2010. So, thank you, anonymous. And kindly watch. They were the 6 months. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Thank you kindly. Man, oh man. Squad Rouge. Sip. Boomhammer. Welcome in. Man. Thank you guys. My daughter still asks me too, like, when my daughter gets home from school and I go get her, and she'll ask me some days, it's not every day now, but she'll be like, how many subscriptions did you get today? or she'll just come out, you know, she's a kid, so she'll be like, how much money did you make? I'm like, well, that's, you know, that's not important, but here's how much. You know, if no one will claim to be anonymous, you'll just claim it. No, but yeah, thank you. How much have you donated total in chicken strips? I actually have those numbers, Narth. If you're curious, remind me and I'll look. You are in the top 10 though, Narth. You are, and most of that is from chicken strips. Which is, people that don't know about the Halloween streams are like, what? You are in the top 10 because of chicken strips. But man, you've been donating chicken strips for... we've had that one for 3 Octobers. 3 Octobers. Let's go engage. Chicken strips. Yes, it's, do we have a clip of actual one of the chicken strip ones? Try exclamation jump 3. Maybe that one. I don't remember. I know we have clips of it, but I don't know if we have a command. No, we don't. I didn't get the command set up. Thank you, Sip. Now you want chicken? All right, so I'll explain it. There's one doing Outlast 2, yeah. Basically, every October, I do an event where for 13 streams, I play through horror games blindly. So for 13 streams, I do that, and I turn the alerts on to jump scare alerts. Oh, you found one with chicken strips, Lonely? There you go. And one of the alerts, they're all like screams and sudden things, but one of them is just a guy yelling chicken strips really loud, and it's very loud and very sudden. So even though it's like nothing, it's just someone yelling chicken strips. That one usually gets me to jump more because it's so loud in my headset. And so people will pay, and I'll be sitting there playing a horror game, and it'll just literally yell, chicken strips, and I jump. What's up with all the caravan spots? So, Mantis, thank you for watching. So this playthrough is specifically about showing exploits. I usually don't use extreme exploits in this game, but for this one, I am specifically doing so to show them off. So if you want an explanation of all the different weird things that you're seeing, all the cheeses and exploits, exclamation cheese, that link will go to a page that will show them. And if you have any questions about them past that, just let me know. All right, our goal is to get a lot of steel, and we need to wait on store resets. So you can check store reset time without a mod. So 22 days on that one, 14 days, and these ones are all pretty similar. So once those reset in about a season, we'll make the circuit and see what we can find. So until then, we're gonna mine steel over here. And I would like to get enough steel to fill up an entire caravan. Our caravan's only gotten ambushed once this time, which is nice. So I used to talk about how unlucky my caravans were, and that is absolutely the case. However, it's not that I've become more lucky. My luck has increased. I understand more of how to not manipulate, but keep an eye on what causes the ambushes. So, and I will explain that as I make the next caravan. Let's go on, Newton. Lowly Odin, welcome in. Man, I really like this track. This might be one of my favorite P music tracks. I know I say that all the time, but it's true. Hendrix. 76-year-old Hendrix. Door opens, moss across out of the floor. Chicken strips. I'm just gonna let him die. All right, we will send the caravan over. I think the horses are unloaded. Yep. Because we really need that steel. And you might be saying, well, Adam, why don't you just go mine the steel on your map? Well, thank you for the question, kind viewer. That doesn't really exist. There's a couple reasons. And the big one is that usually I use deep drills. And I am still, you know, Aries says he needs in. He doesn't want me to finish this thought. You're gonna have to wait, Aries. I gotta send a caravan. Anyway, deep drills are more dangerous, even though I am going ahead and scanning now to eventually do it. The reason they're more dangerous is even though dug too deep infestations don't scale, we are naked. We're naked, and we are mainly melee, and we are scarred, and soon we'll be blind. So those bugs could overwhelm us. So anyway, we're using other maps to mine out. I'll be right back. I just gotta open the door. Going in. Pretty good skills and traits. Way too old and a body purist. Not only too old, he was also incapable of violence, which is one of the big ones for me. Why not mine? Thank you, Trisha. Ares has trained me well, yeah. Do you get infestations even if you're not in a mountain? Yes, but 2 different kinds.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Seeker? What? That was you? Seeker, what? Seeker donated another $100. 'Twas I who donated, and I'll do it again. Seeker, thank you so much for the support. That's crazy. Thank you, Seeker. What was I saying about infestations? I'm not sure. I'll go back to infestations, but Seeker, thank you. That is, that's super generous. That's a lot of money. Like, it's, it helps out a ton. I'm sure you know, but I'm always worried that I'm gonna, like, talk on it too much, you know, and people are gonna be like, he's making it up, or... Anyway, you know how appreciative I am, I'm sure. Thank you again for the donations. It is very much appreciated. That's a lot of chicken. Thank you, Seeker.
Maximum level reached.
JXM! That's tier 3 sub. Thank you, JXM. 6 months already. Makes your resub feel small. No. Thank you, JXM. Seeker of the Void. Thank you again. There are 2 kinds of infestation. There is a dug too deep infestation, and there is a normal infestation. And then there's quest infestation, which is a little bit different. I can talk about that as well. Play that, bugs. And Sammy, they were using the Twitch Prime here. Thank you, Sammy. Helps out as well. It all adds up. Thank you, Sammy. And that does count the same as a tier 1, as you know. All right, I'll go over the 3. The third one is a quest infestation, so it's a little bit different. All right, the first infestation is your normal overhead mountain. So if you look at the dark green here, if you have overhead mountain that is dug out and it is within, I think it's 30. It's either 30 or 32. Let's just say 30 to be safe. If it's within 30 or so tiles of a player-owned structure or something like that, it can spawn an infestation. So this counts as overhead mountain as if you are in a mountain, even if you're not. Even on a flat map like this. Oh my god, there's some right there. I'm glad you asked this question, because if we got an infestation there, we could not take care of it with this run. So yeah, let's fill that in. Anyway, that can spawn an infestation. A normal infestation will actually scale with wealth. So an infestation like this scales with wealth. It scales up to about 44 hives. 44 hives at max wealth. Then there's a dug too deep infestation. Dug too deep infestation is using deep drills. So if you have the deep drill research, you put down a drill and you mine, there is a chance to...
A new subscriber.
Who's eating raw food?
Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
What are you doing, ArcGeo? Oh, are you aesthetic? ArcGeo's aesthetic. Okay. Sammy, thank you for the 10 gift subs. What's going on today? Thank you, Sammy. Tatiro, Silver Ghost, Gage, Vampiro. Usernames are taken. Zalia, Dago, Ivan, Childish, Kev, and Mimi Mio. Thank you, Sammy. Very much appreciated also. So the dug too deep infestation, there is a chance for a drill, a deep drill, to have a dug too deep infestation. You can only get it if you have a deep drill that's running. That one does not scale very much at all. It caps out at maybe like 11 bugs, and it doesn't spawn any hives. No hives, just bugs come out from under the drill. So that's the second kind. And like I said, as kind of a honorable mention, there's also quest infestations. And you can technically get quest infestations even without overhead mountain, and they'll just spawn out in the open somewhere. So yeah, you can get infestations with no overhead mountain if you use the deep drill, but it's just the dug too deep infestation, and they're not, in a typical playthrough, they're not hard to deal with. When is this run going to be on YouTube? I don't know, because YouTube is 4 months behind. Hopefully I can get caught up, but I was being pretty caught up. It was only like about a month behind, and then I had a bunch of health, or had one big health thing hit in November. That's really put me behind on a lot of stuff. I've also missed a lot of streams since November. Anyway, hopefully I can get that stuff taken care of. I just met with someone on Thursday, a new, more specialized specialist. Information about that's in the Discord for anyone that wants to know, or You can go to the beginning of yesterday's VOD if you want as well. Oh, that's a good point too. Dug Too Deep used to replace raids. It used to count as a major event, a major threat event. So if you watch some of my older VODs, I'll talk about with Cassandra about baiting out her cooldown by putting down a bunch of drills and baiting out Cassandra's raid cooldown or major threat cooldown by doing Dug Too Deep. That is no longer the case, even with Cassandra. The Dug Too Deep is desirable on regular runs. Not anymore. I mean, other than if you just want the bug meat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, Cat Paw. You'll notice from the current run that's up on YouTube, if you listen to any of it, you'll hear me say, talk about Darkest Dungeon coming out, Darkest Dungeon 2 coming out in, October. So you can really see that it's 4 months, but hopefully I can catch it up sooner than later. What's going on, Smurf? Did you see? Smurf, what we got here? And this time you're asexual, so you won't even try to get in a relationship with me. Nice. Probably, anyway. Cat Paw, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Cat. I appreciate it. And Tricia, thank you for the gifts up to a familiar name. My goodness, I don't know what's going on today, but I appreciate you guys. Let's go on, Beardface, Mimi, Vampiro. Good to see you. Keeping your useless butt alive yesterday. Yeah, and what's funny is we had an animal death right as you fell out of your bed. And so I really thought you died, so there you are. All right, guys, I think it's about Royal Tribute Collector. Newton. I was gonna say it's about time to go to biphasic. We just passed 81,000 wealth, so yes, that's about when I usually go to biphasic. How's it going, Chaz? Exclamation cheese will explain why. We're doing an exploit specific run. Hey, finally some steel. I usually don't use exploits, but that is an exploit. And I have a command set up to explain all the exploits we're doing this run.
A generous bestowal. All aboard the hype train.
Kindly watch. Thank you for the 498 bits. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Would you kindly? All right. We have a pawn that we are going... So...
We all face problems. This one has chosen to embrace them.
Nay. Thank you for continuing your gift sub from Noob as well. Thank you, Candy Angel Nay. Thank you, Nay. We got a ascetic pawn. We are going to make them a royal. We're going to get them to knight at least. And the reason why is at knight we can trade with the Empire. And the Empire are definitely going to have Zeushammers for trade. So we are mining this gold out with a goal to get to knight immediately. Versus fondue. All right. Do ascetic royal pawns require less for their throne rooms? Not for throne rooms, but for everything else. So ascetic pawns don't need fancy meals. They don't need royal clothing. They don't need a bedroom. They don't need any of that stuff, but they still do need a throne room, unfortunately. So.
You will join us or die, Master.
Let's go on Whisper. See you yesterday for the first time. That's awesome. Yeah. Thank you, Whisper. They were hanging out. Let's go Metallo. And Nay, thank you for the gift sub also. To Zifu. Thank you, Nay. Also very much appreciated. So our ascetic pawn, I believe, is Archgeo. No. Archgeo is not the ascetic. I really thought it was him. It's Rika Bird.
He will join us or die, Master.
Illuminary, thank you for the gift sub also. To Nut C-Word. How are we managing mood with such low wealth and rooms? I generally... Actually, no, not specifically through that. It's mainly just the room as being slightly impressive. That's all pretty much at the moment. Just the slightly impressive room, but we'll increase that now that we're at the next breakpoint. 4 months behind. So confused when you got here yesterday and saw a different colony. Yes, 4 months behind. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Pawn miner block down to 2% and then have your top miner finish it. That's true, yeah, if you want to micromanage it that way. Yeah. We only have 2 miners and they're about the same skill, so
You will join
in this
us or
instance
die.
it doesn't really matter that much. But that is true. I think it's what, about 67?
You will join us or die,
Isn't it?
Master.
It's 67, okay. 67. It's only gonna get 4. Gotta get this last one. Torgman, thank you for the gift sub also. Who'd you get? Draylin and Trisha, thank you for the gift sub to Whisperfire. Jeez. Thank you, Trisha, and thank you, Torgman. Hurry up, Newton. Thank you, guys. Okay, did all the gold get dropped off? All right, Rika. See how close we get. Man, yeah, I know, it's crazy today. Thank you, guys. Go Draylin? So that's all I do is spam questions. Morvek? Yeah, no worries. I don't mind at all. I don't mind. But yeah, we just hit 81,000, so there's not a lot of things in RimWorld that have breakpoints. Mood Expectations is one of the one that has a hard breakpoint. Interestingly enough. So Rika, we did not get enough gold to get them all the way to Knights. We're only at Freeholder. So anyway.
You will join us
81,000
or
wealth
die,
is one of the
Master.
breakpoints where I could give them Smurf, but that's still not enough. 81,000, they start having higher mood require or lower. They have higher expectations. I don't know why I don't just say it that way. They have higher expectations at exactly 81,000. So now that we are there, we need to probably switch to biphasic to keep mood better. There's no cooldown in chat, bringing the love. Thank you again, Nay. Also, hey, yes. Ever play without streaming and talk to chat when chat isn't there? No, I don't. Trump Team 6.
Welcome back.
Thank you for the gift sub to all
Your
thumbs.
steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
For their 4th month. Very much appreciated. And Moravik, thank you for the subscription also. The resub for 2 months. Crazy day. Thank you guys. Alright, well, we're gonna have to wait until they come
Welcome
again.
back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
Hopefully we'll have a bunch of
appreciated.
prisoners by then. So, you know, interestingly, they didn't. No, convert was the only one they wanted, right? Smurfs enable walk. Okay. Zidian, they were the resub also. 7 months already. Thank you, Zidian. Well, let's get the steel back over there. Set some more up to mine here. Well, we didn't get to Knight, which is one of our ultimate goals with our aesthetic pawn, but, you know, we just didn't have enough gold. Maybe the next visit we'll have enough gold. But we are bringing 495 steel back per trip. That's pretty good. We'll keep making those trips today. And Wolf Girl gets the link to the animatry for her tier 3. I'm not really concerned about what we get for tier 3. You learn how to play RimWorld. You're trying on Tribal with Randy and on Stride to Survive. A mad iguana just got your best fighter. Got an infection and died, yeah. His wife went berserk and killed your farmer. Wow. Here's the thing though, Whisperer. I kind of wish I could go back to when I was new to the game, because the developers paint RimWorld as a story generator game, and that's really what it is. It's about the stories that are told along the way and the crazy things that happen. So losing is fun. And eventually, I don't know, depending on what you like in the game, that after you've beaten the game a bunch of times and whatnot, the thing you really care about the most for me is the crazy events and things that end up happening, the stories that are told along the way. So yeah, I wouldn't be too upset about losing to silly things, because you'll remember that. Like, I remember my first loss was against alpha beavers. Like 3 alpha beavers. That's it. 3 alpha beavers got into my house and killed everyone. And I was like, this is the stupidest game I've ever played. How can you die to beavers? But are we going Royal this run? I definitely want at least 1 Royal. Yeah. Beavers are OP. It's the friends we made along the way. So we're gonna switch to biphasing to help with mood, and we're already doing really well on food and everything anyway. So we're gonna go with 3, 4, 5, and then we're gonna repeat that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So we're gonna put that for the people that meditate. And then for these people, we'll change it to recreation. There we go, and that will help the mood immediately. We first started playing 9% of runs, ended because of fire. Yes, fire as well. Fire, and starvation is a pretty big one early on, or was for me. Thank you, Zidian, Ozzy, Shang, welcome in. Sweaty handles. My daughter's up. My mic muted? Yeah, because I was talking to my daughter, yeah. Alrighty, Kameho's heading back with some steel. Yeah, fire is deadly as well. We need to do some scarification today. Oh, we got some dogs yesterday too. I almost forgot. I did forget. Can talk to daughter. Talking to my daughter. 2060 Tundra Mountain Tribal Run. In a slow-growing map like that, so Tundra, there's a couple of different things to note. If you're in a 2060, I would plant as much food as soon as you hit as you possibly can, as much rice. Plant rice, because it's very possible you're going to get a cold snap on one end or the other. And I would also say that you need to conserve wood in the beginning, and then obviously rush for electricity. One thing I like to do in Tundra is I will build a room around. I'll try to find a place with like multiple geothermals if possible, and I'll build a big room around a geothermal that will keep it warm during the cold months. And then I'll try to get to just electricity, and I will put a sun lamp in there. I'll have the geothermal keep it warm, and I'll have the sun lamp to grow the food. So that's one of the big things, is before you go under the mountain, try to get something like that going for the first year as you get your research done. That's how I typically play anyway. In fact, I'm going to put a Tundra run up. That's the next run coming on YouTube, is settle around a geothermal, use it to help you grow food, survive until you get electricity researched. And then it becomes much easier, almost like a normal run after that. But yeah, that's the big thing, is just get as much food as you can, more than you think you'll need. And of course, you're gonna have to rely on hunting some, most likely, in the first 1 or 2 years. But that's about it. I mean, pretty basic, I know, advice, but that's what I do. What's the best money-making method? There's a lot of good money-making methods, so it depends a little bit on your map and your colony. But drugs is a very good one. One reason why drugs is so good, not only does it sell very easily and lots of people buy it, or sell for a lot and a lot of people buy it, but it's not wealth while it's growing, which is nice. So there's no material wealth while it's growing. So you can make drugs, If you're on a year-long growing map, you can also make Devil Strand, and then you can craft Devil Strand into corsets or top hats if you have royalty. If not, you can make like cowboy hats or dusters or whatever and sell those. Art is fine to do as well. Art, though, is going to hit you with some pretty big wealth spikes, depending on what they craft and what they craft out of. But usually drugs, textiles, or art. But really, just there's so many different ways to make money now. Like, for instance, ranchers. Ranchers get a lot of leather. And you can sell that leather directly, or you can turn it into the clothing that I mentioned. Yeah. Drugs are nice, though, for lots of reasons. Another benefit of being a drug lord is that drugs are very low weight. Very low weight for wealth. So it's very easy to transport a lot of them. Like, if you have a bunch of grand sculptures, yeah, they're going to sell for a lot. But to transport them over somewhere, or to drop pod them, or anything like that, it's, nice quote, it's going to take, you know, it's going to be a lot more weight. So it's going to take a lot more effort, bigger caravan. Speaking of caravan, I mentioned that I was going to talk about how I'm getting ambushed less often. So, I have I have learned over time that there's two things that really help with these caravans. One is this stat up here, the visibility. The higher the visibility, the more likely you are to get ambushed. So that's the first one. The second, though, is if you have a single pawn, no combat animals, and less than 10,000 wealth total on your caravan, if you get ambushed, you're most likely to get like a ransom or extortion type one, where they demand something. But if you do get ambushed by an attack, the biggest it can possibly be is 2 raiders. That's it. 2 raiders. You can handle 2 raiders. As long as your pawn that you're sending off is either good at combat, or they have a utility slot, like a shock lance, or maybe you have a psycast like berserk. That's it. It doesn't matter how much wealth your colony has. If you send a single person, no combat animals, less than 10,000 wealth in your caravan, you'll only get attacked by 2 people. And more often than not, you'll just have the them wanting something in your caravan, which sucks, but you know, you're not going to lose the person. So that's what I've been doing in this. I've just been sending caravan back and forth, back and forth. Oh, that's a good point. On 500%, it's 2. That's right. I got to be careful. I've gotten better at talking about, when I talk about how wealth control is very important, I've gotten better of saying, you know, it's important on the difficulties that I play on, but depending on your difficulty, it's not as important. I need to remember to do that with other things like that. On 500%, you get attacked by 2 people. On lower percentages, it's 1. Or maybe, yeah, like 2 small animals or whatever. But the point is, the caravan is pretty safe if you just keep 1 person, no combat animals. And the reason no combat animals is the animals have like a combat stat. They have a combat power stat that's tied in with them for like raid points and things. But anyway, that's how to remember. 1 person, no combat animals, less than 10,000 caravan wealth, you're good to go. Silly and easy, yeah. And if you need to send more stuff, just send them in individual caravans. Like, let's say I need to send more than Kameho over there. Just send 4 caravans of 1 person. Fine. Instead of sending a caravan of 4. That is the second colony, yeah. It's over here making drugs and mining steel. Steel and drugs. You know what? I'm going to turn that off still, and we're going to set the map up to basically be mined. Chop that, please. Chop that. Yeah, so this map is all... The only purpose of it, really, is to get us some steel. Whoa, that steel vein goes all the way through, I think. We're going to mine this map out of all of its resources, and then we'll move on to another map. Oh yeah, that guy's dead. Where's this convert person? Were they originally... I can't remember. Were they originally a colonist? I feel like not. No, I think they were... yeah, I think they were the one that we basically kidnapped, so... Alright. Convert. Convert. Let's go in Juliet. Wow, already down to 2.4%. Nice. Nice. So Kameho is here. Now we'll load up. Okay, we'll bring the steel back. We did already bring some, so we'll start filling this in. So possible to make the meat beacon, comatose, overjoyed pawn with Psychic Harmonizer? It is, yep. Yeah, I actually want to do that in this run too. So we will keep an eye out for a pawn that will be very happy. Like a sanguine body modder or a nudist sanguine or something like that. And we'll use the Harmonizer on them, yeah. What's all the circles? It's a cheese. You can do exclamation cheese and the page will, yeah, thank you. That link will explain what we're doing in this run. Capturing a transhumanist so you can build sleep accelerators. Sleep accelerators only work for beds. We don't have beds, so no, not in this run, but maybe in a different run. This run, we're not using beds. Aside from at the second colony. But I actually had a thought, Shing, on that kind of page. And I thought about doing it this run. It's probably too late to worry about now. But I was thinking that if you have a transhumanist faction, you can actually make your other factions. If you really want to min-max a run, you can make the other factions however you want in your playthrough. I haven't done that. Let's see if there is a transhumanist. There we go. So, transhumanist here. They have the research specialist. I was like, what if I capture some transhumanists, I put them over in their own colony, on their own tile, and I make as many of them as I can research specialists, and I just get through all research. Just pound out the research with that little research group on that other base. They like eating nutrient paste, so that's awesome. Just shove them in a tile, feed them nutrient paste, and research everything over there at low wealth. And then afterwards, if we want any of them in the main colony, convert them, and if not, kill them. I think I'm going to do that on a run, but this one's a little too late. We're already into advanced fabrication. Where do they sleep? They sleep on the floor, yeah. What ideology meme do you enjoy the most and why? Picking a single one. If I had to pick a single one that I enjoy the most, I think Tunneler. I really like Tunneler. I don't know. I like Darkness a lot too. They kind of go hand in hand almost. Oh crap, we're out of components. What? No. Someone already working on it? Sometimes that'll happen if someone else is already bringing it. Yeah, that must have been what was going on. They must have been already busy. The components were busy. Used to make mountain bases way back. Yeah, I really like Tunneler. It's kind of cool. I like making the mushrooms. I think sometime I'll do a Tunneler run where we're not under the mountain. Should be interesting. Well, yeah, I'm not saying Tunneler is the best. Human primacy is the best, I think, overall. It's very low impact, and it's just all positive. It's just amazing. So yeah, human primacy is incredibly powerful. But the one I like the most is probably Tunneler. Just really like, I don't know, building mountain bases and growing mushrooms, fighting bugs, believe it or not. Tunnel of Darkness, Transhumanist are your favorites too. Some combination of them. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Tunneler's building a ship so they can tunnel to the heavens. Let's go Boba Fett, a gas car. Terminal, welcome in. How'd the doctor specialist appointment go? I posted about it in the announcements channel on Discord terminal. And if you want to know, if you don't want to do that, beginning of yesterday's VOD. If you go to the beginning of yesterday's VOD, I talk about it all in detail. So if you're really curious, you can always check out either of those. Hungry Darkness. Failed to convert. Terrible festival. Not scarified. We need a scarified biscuit. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for asking. Space, the ultimate darkness. Alright, we need a scarified biscuit. Now that we're at that 81,000 wealth, probably gonna make this room fancier today too. How many people do we have that can fight? 16 that are here almost all the time. But we only have one Zeushammer. I really wanted like 3 or 4 Zeushammers before we started getting some bigger raids. Ravenously hungry. We also need to put down some more tables. Meant to do that last time. Okay, we'll start working on that. It's crazy. See that people know less than 100,000 wealth. Yeah, it is crazy. We're like at 80,000. 80,000 wealth with 16 people. I bet. Yeah, I think normally I'd probably be more like 150 plus. Never tried to use a hospital bed as a normal bed. In my previous run, I think it was a good guy run, I made everyone's bed a hospital bed. And then when I needed actual hospital beds, I just changed it to hospital. Yeah. I actually like that quite a bit. I might do that in future runs more often. Build. Anything special or crazy? Not today. No, yesterday we had a death and we almost lost the run yesterday as well. But today we're just getting started, so not much today yet. Also, that's very expensive. Well, I meant like late game. Yeah. Whoops. Definitely wouldn't do it right off the bat. They are high wealth and expensive, but I think it'll be worth it in the late game. Got some Stardew music, it feels like. You combine barracks and hospital. Yeah, that's exactly what I did last time. It was nice. I think we're gonna have enough steel to finish that off. The reason I'm dropping it early is I'm wanting to send them back out again. Okay. Kameho. Alright. God, those bots are so friggin' annoying on Twitch. I don't know. They've been so much worse over the last month or so. What's going on? Zelia, welcome in. Does it delete it on the overlay? Do you guys... I've never noticed or never thought about it. So when that spam message comes up and the bot deletes it, does it get rid of it on the overlay as well? Hopefully it gets rid of it on the overlay. Shows it as deleted message. Okay, good. Going techie. Solar flare. Solar flare. Krillin is in the neighborhood. Solar flare. A gift. What'd you guys leave us? 106 silver. Wow. Thanks. Thanks. Get those components, please. Yeah, look at that. That's, man, that's a lot of steel. Mine all the steel. We want to mine this map out today. You delete messages, you can see them like in a roll delete message. Yeah, I was mainly meaning on the overlay itself for like the recording. Insulting spree on Kameho. Uh-oh. Do not want this going on, so Kameho, get out of here. And he's got a 12 melee. It's not a... Guys. Oh god, Kameho. Kameho had a knife. I gotta stop. We need to... I had a chance to buy the Psycast, Word of Serenity yesterday, and I didn't do it. But I need to get Word of Serenity because with us being naked and everyone carrying knives, social fights when they do it like that is very, very deadly. There. Pull out a knife. They cut off their right ear. It was already gone. Oh no. Alright, titles are OP. Once you get a pawn to night level, you can take shuttle permit. Just fill drop pods of stuff to sell. Drop pod the pod to an NPC city, and then drop pod stuff. Something there to trade it. Call the shuttle or the caravan. Yeah. That's another reason I want to get to night is to start getting permits, yeah. But the main thing is so I can just trade the Empire. So free scars, they don't even count if they're not scarification scars, unfortunately. Right. However, what I'm saying, Massey, is if I have to stop the social fight and I don't want to arrest the pawn at that time, my only option is to grab someone and to melee them. And if I grab the wrong person, knife, someone with a Zeushammer or whatever, and they kill the other pawn, that's a problem, when instead I could have just used Word of Serenity. So no, they're not gonna like take out their gun and start firing at each other or anything like that. But if I manually break up the fight is what I was meaning, yeah. Yeah. But thank goodness they can't take out their... It's always scary when you get in when they're in a normal social fight, when they finish it, they always point their weapon at each other. And even though I know they can't shoot each other, it's always that moment like, oh my god, they're gonna blow the other one's head off with their charge rifle sort of thing. Thank goodness they can't do that. You know that there's that mod that makes it so eating without a table kills them? I wonder if there's a mod for more deadly social fights. That would be god awful. Yeah, far skip is really crazy. Drop the far skip pawn to cities, check the inventory, and far skip them back. Drop them on the next city. Sell them by exactly what you want. Yeah. Far skip is really amazing. It's crazy that it can go anywhere. Well, anywhere you have a pawn on the other end. Shell strong because it ignores weight limit. I thought they said they were gonna fix that. I think it has a theoretical weight limit now or something, but it's still like a number that you're not gonna hit. It's one thing this far skip won't do, yeah. The weight limit. Basically ban install weapons from your runs. Like the first time one pawn ripped off another's head with a power claw. Yeah. We're talking yesterday about how a long time ago you could take Scyther claws off and install them in your pawns. Back in like 1.0. Talking about some brutal social fights. Casually pulling out the mono sword. You want to go, bro? A trade 4 spears. Huh. That's it. Too bad that pawn's not good. In a normal run, I would want that bionic eye, but we're gonna be blinded anyway. Low damage output can burrow a certain distance away from the hive, potentially into your base. 5 insects with the burrower. Range insect with moderate damage output. No. Odin. I don't want these things. Is that a mod? Or are you coming up with these for the main game? I've said before, I'm surprised they don't put a ranged bug in, but I really don't want them to. Really don't want them to. That would end the melee blocking for bugs, that's for sure. Ugh. Okay, which still crazy much more. The single pawn will be able to carry. Yeah, for sure. Still worth, yeah. It's a lot of rice. It must be siesta time. Alright. Caravan is here. Hypothermia. A spitter bug that can poison, yeah, that would be terrible. Banelings. Exploding bugs that roll in. Ugh. There's so many terrible things they could do with bugs. Alright. Let's just set up again. Comejo. We'll take the components and whatever steel we can grab. Okay. And look at that. We did scan some steel down there, so maybe later... Maybe we have an okay firepower at the moment. I'd like to get some more dogs, kind of tank for us. Sorry, PETA. Mutilus, no. That'd be game over, yeah. Swords, no armor. Let them duel. The winner can stay in the colony if you don't lose any body parts. Or have you played mods like World of Magic? I've never played any overhaul mods, no. Back when I used to use a bunch of mods, it was mainly quality of life stuff still, so. No, I haven't really done overhaul mods before. I might eventually. Not opposed to it, per se. Alright, Cameo's on the way back. Elden Ring? Yeah, I'll play it, yeah. I usually play From Software games when they first came out. Play through them blindly. But I have to turn the stream on, like, follower 1 month mode or something, so no one spoils anything. It's unfortunate, but yeah, I will, yep. Ja, 3 playthroughs from now. Let's see how close they are. These ones are actually... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our power needs finally reached their, we're now in a deficit, I should say. Alright. Yeah, boss is a big guy with a big sword. Ban that person. Anyway, the moisture pumps up here have been there for a long time. So they're actually only like 1 season away from being done. This one's a newer one though. So it's getting there. It's getting there. Mayho, did you bring the horses in? That's right, you did. That's right, you did. How long until the store reset? 9.6 days. I think I'm gonna take some of our extra rice in the meantime. And just sell that. Get rid of some of the wealth here. We'll just take Cletus, see how much we can hold with Cletus. Like 300 T. And a little bit of rice. Okay. We have Berserk reference. Only one? Commando's off again. Creepy laughing character. Let's hope there's some fashion souls going on. What about Cletus? Bro, it should be collector. I didn't think about how they're gonna hit over here too. We don't have anything to give them over here, but so that's good. Do we get another onion night? Probably not. Probably not, unfortunately. Exclamation cowboy will tell you who Cletus is. Video on sweet and sour chicken with rice. It's good. I like sweet and sour chicken with rice. It's not my preferred dish when I get Americanized Chinese takeout kind of food.
Hey everybody, my name's Cletus. Anybody want some cornbread?
There you go. But actually, Cowboy will explain further. Favorite quality of life mods aside from defensive positions. Replace stuff is a really good one. Quality builder. It's also a good one. Do not block doors. Common sense can be a good one. Wall lights. Minify everything. Octoon. Octoon is probably one of my very favorite. Octoon. I don't know how to pronounce it. Gun Hall is, yeah, it's fine too. It's a pretty good one. Allow tool isn't as needed anymore. It's still good, but honestly, a lot of that stuff is in the base game now. Allow tool has Vein Miner with it, so that's one of the main reasons I would get allow tool. But you can allow everything in the base game now. Just go to orders, right click on allow, or right click on forbid. So yeah, allow tool is another really good one. And of course, as you mentioned, defensive positions is probably my favorite with because of no pause. But let's go, Kameho. Sleeping alone. You're sleeping with everyone on the floor. I can't be held responsible for making it so you can't sleep with Tidewaker. Mod wife laughing be the best part about the Cletus commands. Yeah. Make two semi bags that zip together. No. Because then raiders will attack that. It's the cold time of the year. See where Cletus came from? That clip? Yeah. Wow. Close by, nice. Shine gold over there. Ah, well. Alright, trade with them. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, they don't have Zeushammer. But figured we might as well double check. That's way more than they can afford. Sooth Pulsar is always good. Chunks get beckon, skip shield. Drill arm is pretty interesting in this run as well. We don't have a lot of medicine. I might grab some of that over here. Advanced components, of course. Shield belt. There we go. Trade with the ones up the road before they reset. Have I seen RimWorld, the overhaul mod? I have not seen that one. Not seen that one. Crispy fried potatoes, green onions, doused. Don't make me hungry, Narth. Back to punching nerds. Alright, what do you guys got for the reset? There's a joy wire. Could go ahead and get that. Joy wires aren't too rare though. They're pretty cheap, so probably not gonna worry about that. Alright. Bring that back home. Stream, and immediately another marble meteorite lands in your farm. What is you got such bad luck. And in the previous run I had like, what was it? 5 silver meteorites and like 3 plasteel meteorites or something. Or like early. I've never had such good luck with meteorites. This game we have had very few meteorites. And the ones we've had are like marble. Wow, marble. Breaking knockout? No thanks. No thanks. Yeah, we're gonna mine this map out pretty soon, I'd say. Yeah, Vein Miner would help a lot with this. Oh, there's even more. For this kind of playthrough as well, where we're like going to other maps and mining this junk out. Marble, you say? It's not good. So we haven't even had a fight this stream. This might be the furthest we've gone on one of these streams without a raid. I kind of want to get that other geothermal, but man, oh man, that's a long way down. Careful, Randy is listening. Yeah. That's a long way to go. Put a joy wire on a depressive pawn. Does it cancel each other out? Thinking too far into it. It'll still show both, so you can put a joy wire in a depressive pawn and it will basically cancel out, you know? They'll have the mood buff from the joy wire in their list and they'll still have the depressive in the list, but for all intents and purposes, yeah. And oh man, I don't know. I mean, there's other power that I can get, right? But I like how hands off this is, you know? Maybe I'll just do it. It's gonna take some time to get down there, but I even mentioned when we set this base up that the bad side was that the animatry was next to 2 geothermals, but then after our needs surpassed 2 geothermals, all the others are in the south. So I might just do chem fuel generator for now, though. I think that is what I'll do. Chem fuel is very efficient. Maybe we'll get some boomalopes to run. Think about it. Either way, chem fuel for now. I'm gonna set it right here. And I don't think it's gonna get struck or anything, but you know, just in case, we'll build a roof over it. Never know. Don't want to get struck by lightning. Excuse me, no. Clean out your garage. Oh god, we just did that as well. Not fun. A slaver. I think that's our first land-based slaver. We actually have money too, so wait, no, we might actually get us a slave. Well, a new colonist. You guys got stuff to make that? All right. Nice. Joke's on you. I don't have a garage. All right, biscuits. Let's see what Callie here has. Callie. Also want to get some auto doors going sometime. Join as colonist. 74-year-olds. Hypothermia. Hang on, hang on. Come on, whether I make it. You botched it? Man, you better get it done or you're going to, like, you're going to die. Like, your life depends on making this heater. I mean, I could make a fireplace instead, but... I think we actually need another one. That's enough to get out of serious, right? I think so. Yeah. Alright, they're fine. Are you sleepy today? It seems that way, yeah. I was talking about how this is the longest we've gone in the beginning of one of these cheese streams without an attack. I really would like some prisoners. Pyromaniac, teetotaler, cable hauling, skilled labor. Just good at social. Slow learner pessimist. Jeez. Nudist though. Not. Hey, boomalope. I was just saying that maybe we'll get a boomalope. Alright, we'll get that. Excuse me. Nice. I was up too late last night. Probably so. Second breakfast. Oatmeal, cocoa powder, chocolate chips, chocolate sauce, marshmallows, coconut flakes. Holy crap. I would not be able to eat that. It's too sweet for me. Too sweet for me. A gift. What'd you guys leave us? A component. Nice. Thank you. Thanks. 69 degrees inside that house. It's the funny number. How long until this one resets? 7 days. 7 days. All right, let's go get some more steel. No, slave pawns are good. No, unfortunately. No, the only one that was half decent was like 74 years old. The other ones were either capable a bunch of stuff or depressive or slate meteorite. Yeah. Nothing too good, unfortunately. Got some festivals to do here, though. We need a sacrifice, actually. A healthy s'more. All right, when Kameo's out here, we'll do these, and then I guess I'll work on scarification again. No such thing as too much sugar right now for you due to that. 89%. So we just need some more Neil pillows. I think we have a little bit of cotton left. 149. Okay. Oh wait, we were making those out of human leather. It's all right. We'll do this row out of just you know. Normal cloth. Simpletons. gonna put this on do until we have 25, which is a little overkill, but man, everyone's just leaving us gifts of components. Fantastic. Masterwork Neo pillow, that's what we need. Yeah. Way to go. Another masterwork. Jeez. We're at 92%. Could do 2 more. Why am I doing it like that? No reason. Feng Shui. Feng Shui is one. Feng Shui. Alright, let's go Arc. 94%. Man, we are severely lacking human leather today. I think it's easier as you go on or harder. It gets harder until you get to raid cap. Once you get to raid cap, the game gets easier because you advance past it. You keep getting more colonists, better gear, better set up base, etc. But the game is capped on how big of raids it can send you. So it does get harder as you go until you hit that cap. And the more you add after that, obviously, the easier it gets. Alright, we're just going to do one of these because we really need an auto-join sacrifice. I'm afraid if we don't get a sacrifice soon, the next raid is going to be pretty big. So we haven't had a sacrifice today, I know. I don't know how long yesterday. Hey, there we go. Well, we did have a pawn down, actually, just earlier today. That also counts. Cat. Slow learner. Misandrous wimp. I don't need another wimp. I only need one. Slow learner is really bad. It's one of my most hated ones, so. Alright. Sacrificat. Finally, some more human leather. Newton, where are you at? Get you some melee skill, Newton. Yeah, melee skill. A melee wimp, what a combo. Mayho, let's get you out of here. It's a lot of drugs. A lot of drugs. Can you hurry up, Newton? Alright, that's enough. He'll just... I guess I should have shot him, because he's not getting a lot of bleeds by just punching him. Wimp, yeah, wimps usually go down in one hit, yep. Yep. Alright, one basin done. Well, one hydroponic setup put on, I should say. 24 basins. Oh no, Sacrifice's dying. How are boomalopes as pets useful? You can milk boomalopes for chem fuel. And they're really efficient at it. They're more efficient than, like, growing crops for it. P&W exclamation cheese will explain what's up there. Buster Chubnuts, welcome in. Yeah, boomalopes, boom rats do not produce chem fuel, but boomalopes do. And I think we're going to use quite a bit of chem fuel power in this run, so. For our power needs, especially because the geothermals are way down here. Like, that would absolutely get destroyed by breachers on this playthrough. So, Wow. That's where they all are. Expedition cheese wax. Expedition cheese will explain wax. Not expedition cheese wax. Boomlobs can work well as bombs too, that's true. They're not zonable anymore though. So you have to drop pod them. Speaking of, I need to get a drop pod set up. It's another thing I meant to do. Yeah, if you use the command, oh, finally, exclamation cheese in the chat, it'll explain what's going on with all the spots. But it's an exploit run, so it's an exploit. Boomlobs are like explosive cows. Absolutely, yes. That is exactly right. All right, more steel has arrived. I think I want to start doing some auto doors. Usually go by DM, not PNW. All right, I'll try to remember this. You have gutworms. You like they take forever to heal. Gutworms take 300% tending quality. So if you go into health and you hover over gutworms, it'll tell you how much total percent you've tended them. When you get to 300%, it goes away. So with gutworms and muscle parasites specifically, you want to get the highest tending quality possible. With mechanites, any kind of mechanites, those ones are time-based. So, but yeah, gutworms and muscle parasites, 300% tending. Can you train the gutworms? Not that I know of. Does it make sense to have a sun lamp in your hospital? No, it does not. That's a pretty interesting question, though. No. I know. I mean, I understand why you would ask. A friggin' deer gonna let our animals out? All right, let's go kill them. I've been here for a while. Awesome, yeah, I will remember. Yeah, like even using Glare World on gutworms can be worth for sure. Extinction cheese, Bobo will explain. Fences and gates are really frustratingly weak. Yeah, I usually do walls instead, but I might end up changing it. I just need to throw something up really quick. It's supposed to be temporary. It's been there forever. Phoenix, welcome in. Grim, welcome in as well. Who was that? Why isn't it showing me? Oh, there it is. Wax. Wax, they were using Twitch Prime here. I appreciate it, Wax. Thank you. Those are almost done. I think like one more season maybe. Yeah, breachers don't target fences yet, which is nice. That's a really spread out cluster. That's weird. Defoliator. A low shields. Hate low shields on these because when you call in allies, they act really stupid about them. That's a really spread out. That's a weird mech cluster. We're not blind yet. We haven't converted, but we will. Well, I feel like I might as well leave that there. The defoliator can only go 100 tiles, so the downside is we are not going to be caravanning out, but let's see. Yeah, that can't reach my... base at all. There's no mech generators either, so we can just use that as defense. I'm thinking there's probably centipedes in there. Otherwise, this looks like a pretty low... I mean, it could be a low Randy roll, obviously, but looks like a pretty low roll to me. Unless those are centipedes, so... Learning, adapting. Alright, am I gonna do any more of the basic research? Maybe I'll just start knocking it out a little while too. Time to order food. Back a few minutes. Sounds good. So we got about 400 steel laying around right now. A little bit more than that. About 500. 36 components. Could you show the stats of your pawn? Yeah, no worries. Geo. You are a 48-year-old misogynist, masochist, and you're ugly. I'm sorry. Sorry. You're good at construction and crafting. I might actually make you a cheese maker. Come to think of it. I don't think there's any reason not to. I think I'll do that. You know what? With those mechs here, this is a good time to get the scarification done. So the RNG run, we ran out of time to finish it, and to be honest, I was having a lot of fun with it, but without even really thinking of it this way, I ended up trying to beat the run despite the randomness instead of embracing it. So what I mean by that is, like, if we rolled random ideology and I hit something that, like, let's say I hit like blind sight, instead of being like, all right, well I have to use blind sight, I'd be like, all right, I'm not gonna blind anyone, I'm just gonna take the mood hit. So that wasn't really in the spirit of it. So I plan on coming back to the RNG run and actually leaning into whatever we get. So yeah, it was a lot of fun, especially those crazy early starts. But I do plan on going back to it and going in full force rather than like, all right, we'll just take that as a mood hit instead of actually doing the ideology. If we don't have a raid come by the time this is ready to go trade, then I will take that out myself. But all right, let's work on our scarification during this downtime. Who's next? Geo.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Mick what? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Who'd you get? Bubba Fetta. Jaraiku? I don't know if that's how you pronounce that. No facts. AK. Jealous. You're welcome. Sorry, I was reading another message. Mick White, thank you again. Very much appreciated. Much love to Mick White. Is it Mick White or is it McWat? There's no H, so I don't know. But I appreciate it either way. Spectacular scarification. Everyone eat. Do it again. This time Enviro Hunter.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Craster, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. Man, today's been crazy. Thank you, Craster. Gift sub to Silver, Dosh, another door, Little Rhino, and Z Britcan I'm gonna go with. Thank you, Craster Hale also. Much love to Craster. That's a spectacular scar. It's one of those ones that you always see. There's always, in video game character creation, there's always the one with the scar that goes across the eye. That's the spectacular one. And Hoser, eh? Hoser, thank you for the 3 months also. Thank you, Hoser. All right, we'll take a break from scarification. Let's go into Rhino. A referral to work in a bank. I've never worked in a bank, but both Count Me Out and Phoenix have done so within the last year. Phoenix, I think she just passed her 1 year at the bank, and they both say they like it, as far as I understand. Count Me Out went from being a bartender to being a bank teller, which is a big change as well, kind of like what you're saying, yeah. But fire starting spree, Bob. Friggin' Pyro. Your wife works the bank and she hates it, yeah. He's trying to light the ground on fire, I think. And he can't. Let's go indoors. Normal scars work like scarification? No, they don't, unfortunately. They do not. You don't expect to like it? You might, though, yeah. Where the circles on the ground, those are caravan spots. Exclamation cheese, that command in the chat will tell you why there are caravan spots everywhere, but they are caravan spots. Alright, who's next? Tide. Banker hours are great, though, yeah? And holidays, yeah. I'd rather work janitor at a sewage plant than for Starbucks again. Yeah, it's sad. You've been here a long time, too. How long have you been there? Like 6 years, Narth? Or is it just 6 years at that location? How's it going? Most nicest? Welcome in. Alright, let them eat. And Stoic is next. Wow, wow. It would have been 6 years? Man, I was right on the dot. Oh yeah, no worries. There's the command, yeah. Thank you. For anyone that is watching this later on VOD or anything like that, you need to access it. You can come in when I'm offline as long as the bot is still on the channel and type exclamation cheese. For watching, like I said, on VOD or on YouTube, this RimWorld Run later on. But you can also just go to my website, adamversuseverything.com. There's a post on there with all the cheese. Deathblow resistance is a myth. You think Deathblow is a myth? Right. Tide, okay. Well, wish Randy would send us a humanoid raid. That'd be fantastic. You know what I'm saying, but Adam, why do you want a raid? Well, for one, I'd like them to fight this for us. And for two, I really need prisoners. Like, I need a lot of prisoners. I would probably take any prisoner right now. Because I need to get Rika to knighthood. Do streamers get compensated for VOD views? They do not. They do not. Drop pod raids, yep. Drop pods. Meh. Convert will probably join us pretty soon. Yep. Another planter. God, we're yeah. Like this cheese? How many more days? 4.5. Grocery store, so he had a breakdown while working, so he quit there. Sorry to hear. Yeah, like if you subscribe or bits or something offline, that still counts, but actual views, no. What is VOD? Video on demand, so previous recording of a live stream, basically. Playing Cassandra more often for a little more action. I do go back and do a couple of Cassandra runs after a few Randy runs, so I'll probably be doing another Cassandra run pretty soon. If you look on like YouTube, you'll notice like I did the Randy 20-year run, and then I did Cassandra no mods, and then I did like a couple more Randy runs, and then I did the Transhumanist as Cassandra. I think that Transhumanist Cassandra might be the last Cassandra run we did. So yeah, I think I'll be playing against her probably next, unless we play another modded storytelling. Yeah, so Wild Fetus, it does on YouTube, absolutely, but on Twitch, yeah, those old VODs, I don't really get anything from them. A tiny run against Cassandra. Single super pawn run. Convert. All right. Let's convert a name here. From the queue, who is chosen? It's none other than Punk Master Crazy. First time in one of the colonies. Beautiful Optimus Nimble. Remember back in the day when Beautiful was even worse? Like, it's still not great. But I refused to have anyone in the colony that was Beautiful. It was a no-go. 100% no-go. And the reason why is Beautiful pawns are worth more, and everyone hits on them all the time, and so they get rebuffed. Or they rebuff them, and the person gets a rebuff, and they get a had to rebuff, and the stacking mood debuff throughout the colony gets pretty crazy. However, being blind should overcome a bit of that in this run when we blind everyone. Vengeful Child, yeah. We're so beautiful. Wild Fetus. Wild Fetus has appeared. I always think that. Freaking Pokemon. Hey, with 5 gift subs to Terp Derp, Moostif, Gym Tonic, Womb, and Zeo. Thank you, Fetus. She's the other day, if you go after an enemy tile and defeat the people living there, get raids, you can get prisoners that way, and the raids are not based on wealth. Yes, that is true, yep. I was talking about doing that Purple Star specifically for mechs, to get steel and plasteel for mechs, but yeah, it's a good point. You can do it for against human raiders too. Never be upon, never lucky. Beautiful is like the same as the insulted times 5. It's going, Dad makes sense. Facts, welcome in. Yeah, thank you, Fetus. I appreciate it. Apparently, if you rescue a pawn from another faction and then wall them into your base, they'll have continued crisis belief. And it's pretty hilarious. That's really cruel, Phoenix. But also funny. Anything eventful happen? We have a mech cluster down here. But aside from that, not really. So we're taking this slow moment to get our scarification done. And Wolf Girl is going to get... What do we want her to get? Finally a raid. It's over here, though. It's only 3. Wait, is that... That's the smoke launcher raid. That's always nice. Where was that early game when we actually needed the smoke launchers, though, you know? Too smart, trigger happy. 30. Not bad. Oh, there's the EMP ones. I was wondering. Learn a valuable lesson from these raids. You won't use the grenades, they'll walk up and hit you with the guns. I've noticed that too, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This raid type, I think it first started happening after 1.3. It's an early game raid where they come with only EMPs and smoke launchers, but they basically melee you. What wealth is this colony at in getting that? This is at 30,000, but very low. It's mainly from structure and items. A very low pawn count. That was like 6 raiders with the random crap. The other base is at 80,000. Well, like 82 or something. And I'll check it as well. Patch them up, feed them, and then we'll send someone over here to get them sometime. You put that steel outside as well. Stuff for critical, and we'll put the steel out there. Sheets. Sheets, he's pretty decent. I would even take them in a normal run for fighting. How many colonists have I had? What's the most colonists I've had in one run? 70 something. And the game got so laggy. I was trying to go for 100, but after like 70, it was so laggy that even with like Rocketman mod, I decided to just end it. Yeah. Unfortunately. All right, let's work on scarification some more. Dominico. Little symbol next to the pawn. Health, looking just for, looked like band-aids. Oh, that means they are tended. That wound is tended. So once they fully tend that wound, it's a bandage. Yep. It's like 2 cross bandages. 70 on one map. Yep. The run that's going up on YouTube right now, the Fluid Ideology run, if you look at the newest run, I think we had around 70 pawns on that episode. Oh, the most bases I've had at once. I think I had 3 or 4 bases going at once on the melee only run. So I did a run right before 1.3 came out. It's the craziest run I've ever done. The last episode of it is, the whole thing is nuts, but the last episode is just stupid. Expedition Melee if you want to get to that playlist. But anyway, we did a melee only run. No turrets, no mortars, no EMPs, no grenades, no guns. Really, really, really crazy run. Anyway, in that run, I think I had 3 or 4 colonies up at once. Surrender pawn, never knew what went there. The empty circle is generally when they have a disease or an infection, and when you tend them, it'll fill the circle, and it'll be like a brighter white the higher tending quality it is. Yeah, here's a good example. There's the infection, right? There's the empty circle. And then, oops. All right, we'll see the tendon go through. Boring scarification. And see, it fills it in, and it wasn't very good tin quality, so it's kind of brownish. But all right, who's next? Wolf Girl. I didn't check what she got either from her blinking ceremony. Expected an epic scar, got a paper cut instead. Yeah, no problem. I like how squeaky they are. At least they didn't add like Simlish or whatever it's called to like Sims language, something like that. Exclamation meme or exclamation memes, I think they both work. Charlie Brown teacher language, yeah. If they took some helium first or something. Boring? What the? We We haven't switched over to blind sight yet. And wait until we get some Zeus hammers for that, or else we'll just die. Judgers was maybe the most XCOM 2 part of RimWorld now. You know, we need to go trade, so screw it. Are you guys inside the low shield? I think you are a little bit. All right. There was no centipede in there? Oh no, they're not in the low shield, so that's the low shield. Good luck. I'm probably gonna start with blindfolds, yeah. Man, the AI is so bad against low shields, it's crazy. Or mech low shield. The mech low shield almost taking enough friendly fire to be destroyed though. What? We got friendlies? Why now? We will probably never get them again, and definitely not when we need them. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about that mech cluster. A roundabout of death? Yes, it's already set up. Yep. The roundabout of death. With Age of Danger while they're here? I might do that. Please don't ruin my tunnel. Thanks. Let's go on MECH. Sora. Bobo. Insane. Welcome in. Yeah, lots of slag, which is kind of nice. For soldiers, you get 50. It depends on what kind of friendlies you're talking about. If you call them in, there is a cap. If you call them in, the most you ever get is maybe like 9 to 12, something like that. But there is a rare-ish event in the game that friendlies will just come help you on their own. And those ones seem to scale. I've had friendlies come help us to like 120 or something. And low shields. Nice, they hit it with an EMP. Look at that. Way to go. Nice. Very nice. Thank you, guys. All right. And it's just in time, too, I think. 2.7 days. Close. I could save them, too, but I think we're already at 100, so I don't need to. I don't know why the friendly call-in is capped so low. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could call in traders and then go save them for some rep. Like, let's... It's a long way down there. Nah, it's fine. Giant battle on the Transhumanist run, that was crazy, yeah. 100 friendlies versus 500 bugs versus like 100 mechs, yeah. One of the craziest moments. Episode 25 of the Transhumanist run. Biggest fight I've ever seen in RimWorlds. The caravan started the fight, yeah. And then the friendly showed up. That's an interesting point, yeah. Maybe they were helping their caravan on us. New lovers. Oh, over here. Is he dying? I gotta... Crap. All right. Someone already moving him or what? If he dies, he dies. Not too concerned with it. All right, friendlies, there's a breach. Take care of it. Could take the arm. Yeah, but then we're gonna have to, he's just a prisoner anyway. He's not super amazing, so I'm not, if he dies, it's fine. But yeah, the infection is in the arm, so we could just take it. Man, these friendlies are like amazing. The breacher's like, nope, I'm out. All right, James. Here you go. James. James is like, nope, nothing stops dinner time. Nothing. That's why I have this shield belt, is so I can stand and eat. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Poor James. He put the knife away, put the shield belt on, and then I got out a meal. Wait, finish it off. He wanted a last meal before death. I paid for this meal. By God, I'm gonna eat it. Oh my God, all these lovers. So we have the breach raid cheesed. This is a mech one. What? What is going on? What? I've never had this happen. They will really want to protect us. I have no idea. What is even the odds of this happening? Just scrap delivery again. James is a legend among our people. It's only like 5 mechs too. I've never seen friendlies that close together. We haven't had any all this run either, the 2 back-to-back. We didn't have any friendlies in the last run. We're here to avenge James. Larry. Oh my God. Yuta, no. Yuta behind you. Mechs are not flammable, Yuta. Alright, nice. I really wish I knew what the odds were of that happening. I have no idea what the percentage is on friendlies at all. Non-call-in friendlies. No idea. Probably got one shot at your right. Must have all hit in his head. Which one was it? Do you know? Ugh. It's gotta be super rare. I've never had back-to-back friendlies. Over 3,000 hours, never had back-to-back friendlies. So. Alright, well, first for everything, they say. Revenge for James. Nice. We can save them, but we're already maximum rep with them, so there's really no reason to. It's almost time to go out caravanning, though. 2 days. 2 days. All right, we need 4 more scarifications. We might as well keep working on that. We got Cass here. Rough. Well, if I watch it, maybe it won't be boring this time. This is for Jim. Sheet. All right, we'll eat him. We'll just eat him. If I arrest them, they'll immediately be hostile, but we can re-ally them with drugs, so... Sanguine Bloodlust. Traveler seek aid! Aha! Where are those? Are they at the other colony? No, they're here. What is all this? What are these events? These will not fight back. Yeah, Bloodlust Abrasive is a lot of social fights, and social fights are pretty devastating in this run. We're gonna probably arrest both, or quite a few of these, though. Zidian. Yeah, those are not, it's the opposite bloodlust kind. Who's Larry? Why is he half dead? He was a friendly. Slow learner, no. Greedy, no. Greedy. Body modder psychopath. Maybe. Carl. Greedy. What's with all these greedy? They're here asking for change. They're also greedy. So even if we gave them change, they'd be like, ooh, aesthetic tough. But I need a bunch of prisoners for Royal Tribute anyway. So... might end up just taking as many of them as I can grab. Oh crap, I said that for King Loser. Christ. I misclicked trying to get down to that. Smurf, no, he's still got paralytic abasia. No happiness beacon yet. They're walking in through an occult ritual, yeah. So Lamp and Carl are the ones we're most interested in. Lamp and Carl, okay. Lamp and Carl. Lamp and Carl. No Carl for us. Let's see. Do we get any bleeds? No, we're good. We're good. Ras, exclamation cheese will explain. Seeker. Thank you for the lurk. We got Lamp. Bob. Bob, you better stop or I'm gonna get rid of you. Okay? You will be gone. The strength of the nude colony. For God's sake, Bob. That's why I don't take pyros usually. Hurry up, Enviro Hunter. Bob. Bob. Guys, we gotta get Word of Serenity. we gotta get Word of Serenity. We're gonna have a pyro. Gut worms. Let's go ahead and see. Gauge. Might bring them down here until they're healed up. Infection, yeah, we're gonna have to. Okay. Storage just your prisoners might also help. It wasn't a prisoner that did it, but either way. He lit it really quickly. And I know I should probably just have nothing near that shelf in case he does it again, but I'll need to expand this a little bit. All right, store it maybe here. It's not exactly by it. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I didn't want to put anything here because I was going to do another hydroponic, but it's going to be a while before we do that, so it's fine. It's fine for now. Okay. Does work with weapons too? Yep, it does. Any melee attack can go through it. That's why I'm looking for Zeushammers so much right now. Okay, we'll heal them up, and then we'll bring them back in and do the prisoner exploit thing. Alright. Samurais over mono or plasma swords? Centipedes. So, centipedes need to be stunned there. Often enough that we can do enough damage to kill them before they get all the way through. So, yeah. Zeushammer for the stun on the centipedes. No, Milla. No. Let's go, Milla. Got the friendly thing. We couldn't find anything. Friendlies have a strength of around 150 to 400 points. That's when you call in friendlies. So that's what's kind of confusing about it, is there's two different kinds of friendlies. There's the one that you call in, and it still calls it friendlies. Those ones cap out. Yeah, they're worth basically nothing. Like you said, 400 points or something like that. But the ones that just happen automatically, they also call them friendlies on the little thing here, but they have a completely different setup. I don't know what their cap is or their minimum or what cost. And we saw there, we got two different friendlies. The first was like a crap load. Like how many landed? 51 friendlies, and the second one was 16. Like why the difference? Is it proportional to how many enemies are on your map when those friendlies come in? I have no idea. But yeah, it's a weird thing, and I have no idea with that one. Like a lot of the stuff that we've went over with like guides and stuff has helped me learn some of the percentages on different things, but that's one of the ones I have still no clue about. But maybe someone else figure it out and let me know. And then I'll be able to tell people.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly.
Do they scale with raid points? I don't think so, because the second group would have been bigger, right? Because with all the items and dead stuff on the map, like, we would have had slightly more wealth from between the first and the second. But instead, the second one was way smaller, but there was less enemies on the map during the second, so yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Grant, thank you for the resub, 5 months. Mostly watch on YouTube. Prime sub love. That's almost half an entire full calendar year. That's right. Thank you for watching over there, Grant, and thank you for the Twitch Prime. Could be a Randy scaling thing, that's true too. That might have been like a 50% help versus 150% help, I don't know. What if all your friends jump into Lost Ark? If you like Lost Ark, play it. I didn't like it. Let's go, Raider. Turp, welcome in. Welcome in. I don't like that warg there. We're gonna go chill inside until that warg is away. Didn't like Lost Ark? Nope, I didn't. Why no floor? Wealth. Floor is way too much wealth for the little benefit that we'd get right now. I had an auto join over here. Steadfast Kind, 50 years old. Where's that warg? Hey, what? Why are you chasing them? Wow, that was weird because he was actually closer, but oh well. Weird. All right. 12,000 research, yeah, because we are tribal naked brutality. Couple other things, it says something about the random friendlies, but nothing about odds except that they act like raiders and don't attack anyone other than. Okay, yeah, that is weird. So if they act like raiders, maybe their point system is based on raid points too. Maybe that was like a low Randy roll. Let's go on L. Say hi. Go back to Lurk. Thank you, L. Why didn't I like it? Just personal preference, but I think I'm still MMO'd out. So for me, it felt like a pretty standard like Asian MMO. Top-down, isometric, ARPG type combat with just the same sort of like dry dialogue and story stuff as every other Asian MMO I've tried. And just in general, I'm just MMO'd out, you know? I'm not big on MMOs right now, and I haven't been for a while, so don't care for the genre that much. And the subgenre of the Asian MMO, specifically like South Korean MMOs, is just free to play MMO games all feel pretty similar. Why kill the warg? Because if it hunted us, it would have killed someone. Bridge 2, like all your friends. I mean, if you like it, awesome. I hope you like it if you play it. But for me, I tried it. I didn't like it. And people are gonna be, you have to get to end game and then it's a good game. I don't want to get to end game. I don't want to do dailies. I don't want to do any of that. So, like I said, just my own preference. Yeah, the warg was a predator, so it could hunt us, and yeah, did not want that happening. We only need 2 more scarifications. Can all these guys? How's the infection? They're winning. All right. If something's only fun at the end, maybe have the game start there. That's kind of one of my thoughts a lot too. I remember there's several games that have been like that I tried out. Man, what game was that? I tried out a game for several hours on stream, maybe like 3 hours, and I was like, I don't know, I'm just not liking it. And they're like, well, you have to get to the end game. That's where it gets fun. I'm like, how long does it take to get to end game? They're like, it doesn't take that long, maybe like 40 to 60 hours. I'm like, so I have to go through 40 or 60 hours of something I don't like to try out something I might also not like. No thanks, I'm good. I have plenty of other things to play. Does medical sleeping spots prevent drop pod raids? Yes. Sounds like Kinshi. Are they all naked? They are all naked, yep. "40 to 60 hours, no fun. In order to have fun eventually, maybe." Oh my god, the wealth here is way too high. That's with a sacrifice. Alright, we gotta get this wealth out of here. Yeah. If any of them are nimble or tough, we might be in some serious trouble. Alright, they can't fight. Yeah, set my drugs on fire. Yeah. There's not a lot growing right now, actually. I'm gonna go worry about it. The rain will come. Yeah, the rain's already here, so. The corner punch cheese coming in. Clutch. Yeah, we have way too much wealth there. What building do you use to get the rebuilding ghosts or mod? It's not a mod. In the bottom right of the screen, you can't see it, but there's a little hammer icon. It says toggle automatic rebuild of destroyed structures in the home area. So, you do not need a mod. Let me, I can show it. I think it's being blocked by the sponsor. By the way, our sponsor for the month, HelloFresh. Try it out with me, exclamation HF. Right here. Here's the hammer icon. If you have that check marked, it will automatically queue to rebuild something as long as it was in the home zone before that. So, no mod required. Okay. How much wood do we have? Not a lot. Not a lot. Too many drugs, I know. Miss the rains. Get YMCA. Game gets hyped up like this, even if it's free to play. Twitch saturated with it, and especially after New Worlds. Yeah, and for me, like I said, if I don't like a game, I hope whoever plays it, I hope they enjoy it. But if I don't like a game, I have so many other things to play. I'm not gonna try to force myself to like something or play it just because it's popular or something. Did I try out New World? I did try out New World. It was okay, but again, it's not my thing for now. Video games are large modes, AAA, too often corporate side of the industry. Yeah, you get the rare game that isn't, but yeah, that's I agree, Jay, overall. Let's go on mine. And Ham, welcome in. Thinking about this game, any tips? There's so much to learn. So RimWorld is one of those games where even after streaming for 3,000 hours, I still learn new things. So it's one of the ones that's easy to play, hard to master. As far as tips go, I would say just remember that RimWorld is supposed to be a story generator game. It's supposed to be losing is fun. So you are going to lose. You're going to lose to some really dumb stuff. And the point is that it tells a good story along the way. I would advise there's lots of different difficulty levels, lots of different adjustments you can make. So don't be afraid to start off on a low difficulty. Learn the basics of like food and temperature and building and stuff like that, for instance. And then after you get that down, then you can turn up the difficulty even on your current play file. So even on your current save file, you can go into the options during the save and change it. So aside from that, I have a lot of guides up on YouTube. Several of them are geared more to newer players. You can go to Explanation Guides. If you would rather read the guide than watch the guide, you can go to my website, adamversuseverything.com. Also have a lot of full playthroughs. If you're looking for, depending on if you're doing DLC or not, I have different playthroughs on that as well. So you can consider checking out one of those too if you want. Yeah, the easiest thing I would say, it's hard for me to just give general advice like that. I would say that if you have questions, you know, come and ask me any specific question would be easier for me to help you. The HelloFresh thing doesn't work in your country, unfortunately. You're over daily and weekly quests? Yeah, me too. Squad strutting in. But yeah, if you watch my streams or guides or playthroughs on YouTube, and then of course you can always ask me questions. I don't mind. It doesn't matter if it's a brand new newbie type question. And the awesome thing about asking questions here on the stream, in my Discord, on the YouTube comments, all that stuff is if I don't know the answer, because like I said, I still learn new stuff with RimWorld even after 3,000 hours. If I don't know the answer, someone else in chat might, and then I get to figure it out too, and then I'll know going forward. So definitely don't mind answering questions. I don't know if any of that helps, but that's my answer for you for now. Here's a tip, buy the game. All right, I really need to get the wealth out of here. Is it time to go trading? I think it is. Yes, it is. All right, let's go. Please have Zeushammers. I'm waiting so long on trying to get Zeushammer. We're gonna take 2 horses and oh man, yeah, I'm gonna take some of this, and I'm gonna take, oh my god, all the silver. No, let's take like 3,000. So we're gonna go see if those guys up there have a Zeushammer, and then we will stop by the other settlement and grab their drugs to sell. There are so many beautiful people in this chat. I don't know. Happens all the time. Troll Copper like every day. Can't explain it. My walls are burning in negative 36 degrees Celsius weather. Help. Don't build wood walls. Do I have a playthrough with the Royal DLC? I use Royal DLC on all of them. If you want to see a specific playthrough where I do the royalty ending, the one with Randy in the thumbnail, I think exclamation 20 year or 20 years will get you the playlist link. But it's the 20-year run with Randy. That one is specifically the royal ending. But I typically do have royalty in all my playthroughs, like even in this one. They're steel walls. Steel's flammable, I don't know why. Did you know plasteel used to be flammable and they changed it? I wish they'd changed steel. Steel burns in RimWorld. Steel structures, yeah. Only 2 more scarifications left. Let's get it done. Wait, who was it? Punk. Plasteel used to burn also, and they eventually patched it, but steel walls still burn. What's crazy though is steel itself doesn't. Steel on the ground does burn. Does it steel on fire? Ha ha ha. But yes. Oh yeah, there's the 20-year run. Thank you. Yeah, for sure, yeah. One other tip I would give, you don't have to worry about it too much as a newer player, and especially not on the lower difficulties. But it is important to know that everything on your map, pretty much, that you have access to or you own, count or makes raids bigger. Makes raids harder. So if you do just start playing and you're like, man, why are raids so big? All I have is a shack with 10,000 meals. It's because you have 10,000 meals. So. All right, all the scarification is done at this base. So you like that shirt, R squared? I liked it. Cheese challenge. Thought you were fighting a cheesy joke. You succeeded. We're gonna put these all on convert. And the main reason we have all these prisoners is so that we can get a royal from the Empire. It's very nice. Yeah, I like that one. Kids in Africa could have eaten those meals. It's true. Grace period at the start of the game or no raid start. Depends on your storyteller. So I have a guide on storytellers and it has timestamps so you can see exactly which storyteller can and can't do what. But Cassandra and Phoebe do have cooldowns and their cooldowns are different. Phoebe has a longer cooldown. Cassandra has a cooldown, but it's not quite as long. And Randy does not. Randy can actually kill you day one. We actually had that happen in the previous cheese run. Chunks do not count as wealth ever. Exclamation wealth is a wealth guy that will tell you what does and doesn't count for wealth and when it does and doesn't. Chunks do not count for wealth. If you break them into blocks, they do, but as chunks, they do not. Come on, Zeushammer. If we can get some Zeushammers, we're going to start pushing some wealth. Speaking of wealth. A Zeushammer! At last! Okay, we get one Zeushammer. Let's just bring it home. Bring it home, and then we'll go see if we can get another one from a different settlement. It's always losing to raiders having better weapons than you. Later found out it's caused your crazy amount of wooden floors and rice and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of a dumb system in a lot of ways. If you don't like it, you can play on wealth independent mode, which has its own set of problems, but we talk about that in that guide as well a little bit. I used to use chunks instead of barriers and stuff. Yeah. There's one piece of advice. So if you do that, if you use zoned chunks in place of things like fences or whatever to slow down raiders, the only thing I would say is, where's our, here they are. When you set up block cutting, put the radius lower so it doesn't go wherever those are. And then you can put a zone within that radius to put your chunks in, so you can dictate which ones you haul and cut. Because it really sucks when you have something like that set up and then people run out and cut those those chunks. But you can change the radius of where they'll actually pull chunks from to cut into blocks. And then, of course, you control a stockpile zone nearby. Stop at the other settlement. I want to bring the Zeushammer home straight away. So let me bring that home, and then, yeah, I'll go there. Grab their drugs to take and sell, hopefully for another Zeushammer. Really miss floors. And again, one of the reasons I min-max wealth so much is because of 500%. If you play on a lower difficulty, you don't have to worry about it as much. You know, floors have their own other issues too, like it causes more cleaning. All right, there it is. Who's that? Zidian has an 11. Ooh, a 12. Kameho's gonna be out and about quite a bit. All right, Zidian. You get the Zeushammer. But I'm gonna let it rot for a little bit. Preventing or curing gutworms. So gutworms take 300% tin quality. If you go into health and you hover over gutworms, it'll tell how much percent total tin quality you've had on that, and out of 300%. Gutworms and muscle parasites, as soon as they get to 300% total accumulated healing or tending quality, they'll go away. So use your best medicine, try to get as high tin quality as you possibly can on it, and they'll go away sooner. It's the only thing you can do. There's no like penoxicillin for gutworms or anything. Best melee is Zeushammer. It depends. It depends. Zeushammer and Mono Sword are the best overall, but you do need the royalty DLC to use or to have either. Let the hammer rot for a bit. So weapons work the same. Their DPS and everything works the same regardless of their HP, their durability. However, right now, one sec. Wes might be dead. If you let the durability fall, it's worth less wealth. All right, we're good. We're good. So it's a little drastic thing to do, but right now when we're still pretty low wealth, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, so wealth management. Pretty extreme wealth management, but so we'll let it go down just a little bit. Those are fences. If you want to, I think I have a command set up. Is it exclamation trap? Exclamation trap or exclamation traps will explain. I don't think I've mentioned it this playthrough though, so I'll go over it anyway for those that are tuning into the VOD or whatnot. Basically, in RimWorld, when an enemy goes over an object, furniture or whatever, it slows them down. But if there's another object, so if an enemy or a pawn is going this way, the first hit on that object will slow their movement, but if there's another object, they'll immediately pick up and run at normal speed through the rest of them. So the fence slows enemies down. So, and it slows them the most. I mean, we could actually make them even slower, but enemies will come through here. We actually need to move those. And the fence will just slow them down. The reason I'm using fences is because they're really easy to make. They're only one material. They're like no wealth. And we had this since early game. But yeah, long story short, it slows enemies down. If you want more detail, exclamation fence, I believe, explains. Pigs join. Interesting. So here's another kind of exploity thing you can do. I probably should have traded with him. If you have animals like this auto join, you can put down animal sleeping or medical spots, go into the animal operation, turn off medicine, turn on something like applying anesthetic, and when they wake up, or you can do it, I can force it without them having to wake up. Anyway, they'll run to the spot even without you having to go get them. But I want to make sure that the medicine is off so they don't actually have it done. So anyway, they'll run up here and we won't have to go out and get them. Oh, right. They're in the pin, my bad. Here we go. See, now the pigs take off towards there. And then when they're there, you can grab whoever is in charge of animals. You can have them go bring them into the pin. And then just turn this off. So if you have farm animals join and you don't want someone going all the way to the edge of the map or making multiple trips, there's like a lot of chickens or something spread out, you can just do that. Set up a medical operation without medicine. Put down a medical sleeping spot for animals outside of a fence so they can actually get there. And they'll come closer on their own. Give the pigs cocaine. Alright. I gotta keep an eye on that though. You know what? I might not worry about it in this one. I think we're actually fine. We were so low wealth anyway. Alright, let's go see if we can get some more Zeushammers. We're gonna go pick up drugs over here. I think those pigs to sell. Okay. Kameho. Don't need to take anything else with us. We might be gone for a while. I'm actually gonna take a bit of pemmican. Okay. Alright, y'all, squid. Grocery shopping. Be safe. Thank you, Fax. Glad you do. How are we doing on steel? We're pretty low. Our festivals are ready too. I might go ahead and do some more of those. Feeling pretty good now that we got those. I think we got 3 Zeushammers, so it feels pretty nice. There's a mod that you can make armor from mechs that make you take no fire damage. I'm sure there is. There's also something in the base game, well, Royalty, that is pretty similar. The Phoenix armor. So Phoenix armor is a special cataphract armor. So once you get cataphract, you can make Phoenix armor. It's a little less defensively good compared to cataphracts. But it has a flame launcher on the shoulder, and it makes you not quite impervious to fire, but or to heat or anything like that. But there's probably a mod that makes armor even crazier than Phoenix armor, I'm sure, but I don't know of one. Oh, jeez. Yeah, each of the 3 special armors, like Recon, or Power Armors, Recon, Marine, and, man, I gotta get that stuff out of there. And Cataphract have a special variant. One has a jump pack installed by default. One has like a grenade launcher, rocket launcher type thing. One has that fire shot. But they do have slightly less defensive stats than their base armor. They're kind of cool though. Alright, come on, we gotta get this wealth out of here right away. Is this one ready? Hang on. It is not. I think these ones should be though, right? Yeah. Oh crap, we still didn't get the other pig. Where are you, pig? There's the meme list. Fiber corn, is it worth it? Fiber corn is not very good. You only get 2 fiber corn per crop, and the fertility and sensitivity is really bad. Also, it can't. The good thing though is it can grow in just torchlight. It only needs like 30% light, so you can actually grow fiber corn indoors with just normal light or a torchlight, not even sun lamp. It grows very slowly, and the growth rate will continue to increase all the way up to 100% light from like sun lamp or the sun, but it still produces very, very little. So it's more like a supplemental thing over a long period of time. They mainly put it in the game, I think, for like the tree hugger ideology. But you can definitely plant it. If you're on a map where you can plant your own trees, though, you're pretty much better off planting your own trees unless you're tree huggers. So if you don't have tree sowing, tribal start out with tree sowing, but if you're not tribal start, you can research it yourself, and you can grow a couple kinds of trees, especially on maps where you can grow cactus. Cactus are really nice. They grow pretty fast, and they produce quite a bit of wood. So fiber corn kind of sucks, but it's there as a, like I said, just to get wood a little bit. Yeah, tunneler and tree hugger, but it wasn't even that good with tunneler. But it's one of your only ways to get wood, really, especially if you have a sun blocker going on. All right, so Kameho. Wait, did we only bring 1 pig? Oh, we brought another one. There it is. All right, they're on the way. You're better off with planting trees, yeah, in the long run at least. Let's go ahead, Nico Jabril, welcome in. By the way, for those that are interested in this month's sponsor, you don't have to worry about remembering the code or putting the code in. If you use the link in chat, it automatically applies a discount. So if you do want to try it out, they're just interested in people trying it even at the most inexpensive one, so you can put it all the way down just to try the service if you want. I ordered one, bought it myself on stream yesterday. Mine will be here on Wednesday, and then I'll show you guys the quality and stuff. Really curious. You'll have to see if it works in your country. If you've already used them in the past, then you might end up having to do a different account, different name or something. I don't know. But it isn't just... I definitely know it's not just US, but I know some countries it's not available at all, and then some the code isn't available. All right, Kameho, there we go, all the animals. You know what, I might keep the EMP there, just in case. And we'll keep 1 smoke launcher. Just never know, I suppose. Alright. Hopefully find another Zeushammer. As in off-site toxic fallout, pine, and impassable mountains. Ooh, that sucks. Gets planted outside in dark houses. You could take care of it, I guess, drop potting over there, but yeah, that really sucks. Meals for your families like yours? Yeah, it only goes up to 4, yeah. It's interesting. I don't know why it stops at 4 actually, but... Special armors, can you make them, or is it buy only? You can make them, yeah. Yeah, you have to have, they each have their own, like, requirement, but you can make them. Pretty sure. Let's go on Charmed. Welcome in. All right, let's do another festival. And Rainey's been really quiet this street too. I mean, I guess we had a bunch of events all in a row down here, but since then, pretty chill. You're at work and tired. Who just bit someone? Newton openly insulted Biscuit's father's eyes. Do you even know his father? No. Sure you don't. Greedy, tough, iron-willed. It's unfortunate that you're greedy. Doesn't work. Wait. Yeah, I didn't think so. I was like, what if no one has a bedroom at all? Will it overwrite? I don't want someone with a permanent -8. That's unfortunate. Newton has bloodlust. They're tough, so I should probably punch him a few more times. Maybe like one more shot. God, tough pawns. Run was going okay just after he lost to level 6 the Swine King. Yeah. 2 level 6 the Shambler. Yeah. Yeah, those can be rough. There's some specific strategies for each of them, especially for like Swine King. But in my world record run, I don't know if you watched it. My world record run, there's a moment we go up against the Swine God fight, right? Swine God tier 3 Swine King boss. And we have to run. I have to make a decision. And it is very hard to make the decision, and we're on a time limit, and it is really close. We're really close to losing the run, the deathless, right? Because I was resetting if I got a single death in that torchless run. And then I ended up leaving. We barely survived. I went back the very next week, and we beat it with like full health and no stress. So sometimes RNG is just not on your side in Darkest Dungeon, even if you do everything right. Unfortunately. You guys got a Zeushammer or not? They do not. We'll go ahead and sell them the animals here, though. And what do you guys got? Melee, skip, pulse. Alright. Do smooth floors count towards colony wealth? They do, unless there's another floor on top of them. That's also in my wealth guide at Excavation Wealth, if you're curious about more specifics at all. But yes, long story short, smoothing floors do count for wealth. If you put a floor on top of it, it hides the wealth, but if you remove that floor again, then the smooth floor underneath counts again. But yeah. In the wealth guide, there is a spot that you can go to, a timestamp, that lists common structures and their materials and which one's worth what amount. So you might want to click to that and you'll see smooth floor versus wood floor versus stone floor versus everything else if you want. But yeah, there is you can pause it on that section too. There's a spot that shows all of them in that guide. Oh no, we had a death. Yeah, no problem. Play this game like you play EU4. Low psychic drone. It's like it's at the other colony, so I don't really care. Alright, another festival. Screw it. Do it. Was it Europa Universalis 4? It's a 4X grand strategy game from Paradox, kind of like Crusader Kings. What is better, 6 level 1 Psycaster or 1 level 6? 1 level 6. It depends on what you end up getting, but level 5 you can get Berserk. Level 6 you can get Berserk Pulse. If you get Berserk Pulse, like, if you have a couple of people with Berserk Pulse and Invisibility, you can literally beat every raid in the game with it. Berserk Pulse is very, very, very strong. And that one you can't get till tier 6, so I would definitely say that tier 6 is stronger. Yeah, our Hearts of Iron 4, yep. Alright, we have one more, might as well do it. Combat Supplier. A ship. It's been a while. At least, I haven't noticed one in a while. Perks down. Buy another shield belt. Yeah. Real good. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Germ. Did you have the same ones that I had, or did it already change? Because I wasn't sure what day it changes to new meals, but yeah, that's awesome. Hopefully you enjoy. Mine's gonna be here on Wednesday. I'm gonna open it on stream, probably Thursday actually, as well, depending on when it gets here on Wednesday. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm really curious about what the quality and stuff is. So, Mountain Blade type person. I think I'm gonna start something here. I'm gonna start growing something else for a couple cycles. Maybe. Are we ready to boost wealth? I'd really like to try out our setup before we boost wealth, but you know. No Zeushammer here. No Zeushammer. There's invisibility. Architect arm. All right, on we go. I think we're probably good. Start pushing some wealth. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna switch these for now over to cotton. Well, I'm not making this mistake. Was the Yucatan chicken bowl and another one with zucchini flatbread? Oh, okay, yeah. So it was the same menu I got. Yeah, let me know how those are when you get them too. Really curious. I always wanted to play some Total War games. I really like Total War. My favorite though is Total War Warhammer, which is completely different from the others. I mean, it plays, there's a world campaign and there's the RTS battles and whatnot, but it plays in practice way, way differently. Some mono sword. Oh, I need to keep an eye out for a lung too. I got prisoners, I could take one of those lungs. But yeah, Total War Warhammer is a really fun, and the third one comes out this month. I'm gonna be streaming it a little bit. Little bit. More chaotic neutral, huh? Yeah, Total War Warhammer 3 is coming out real soon. I'll be playing it on stream. I'm looking forward to it. The main part that I like is actually not going to be there when the game first hits, unfortunately. The Mortal Empire campaign, but forward to it. 17th, not 18th. Thank you. Again, Game Pass, buying it on Steam because our DLCs are on there. Yeah, that's interesting. Are the first two on Game Pass, or is it just gonna be the third? So for anyone that doesn't know, one of the really cool things about Total War Warhammer in general is that when you get the sequel, if you own the first game, any DLC you own in the first game, all of that comes with you to the new one, and it's the same in the next one. That is really awesome. I don't know of any other game that really does it that way, and it's really nice because it feels like even when a new one comes out, you haven't wasted. I mean, of course, it's not wasted; it's subjective. But anyway, you haven't wasted time, you know, or money on the other one. So it's really awesome. Three Kingdoms. Yeah, I still haven't played Three Kingdoms. Battle maps are much improved. I'm really looking forward to the improvement of sieging, both defense and offense. Total War Troy played really nicely and was very smooth, and that was the most recent one aside from this Total War Warhammer 3. I'm hoping some of the systems from Troy come into Warhammer 3. It's going all right, Super Glue. Yeah, pretty chill day overall so far. Waiting for Randy to bring the rain. Yeah, the city maps. Yeah, the siege ones. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. You watch Legend of Total War? Yeah, that's God. He has Legend of Total War has over 10,000 hours in Warhammer 2. It's crazy. Crazy. Tough brawler. Holy crap. Get in here. Natural meditation. Yes. Who has that Zeushammer? Zidian, I'm sorry. See who this is. Tough brawler. Romnom. Wait, last time Romnom was in the game, they were a shooting specialist, and they were like a god of shooting. And now they're a tough brawler, so they've mastered range combat. Now they're back from melee. Alright, Zidian. Grab that. Connect all three Warhammer games in one giant map. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Mortal Empire. I'm really looking forward to that. Is there some super Saint Blind get to where they have super advanced senses? The only thing like that is they end up getting 80% psi focus, or psychic sensitivity. So their psychic sensitivity while blind is 80%, which allows them to be better psi casters. They don't have anything other than that. Yeah, no worries. I said it would be cool if at tier 6 they got some kind of blind sights they can actually see, but the god of melee. Randy, if you can make it rain, I'd appreciate that. That would be pretty cool. Holy crap. Yeah, I'll be playing Warhammer 3 when it comes out for sure. Moving the blueprint menu to the bottom. Is it a configuration setting? Yes, it is. Someone on Discord showed me how to do it. I had no idea, but you have to go into the file itself. And there's a number in there. I'm trying to remember. You go into the file of the mod itself, and then you click on a 1.3 folder. There is a file in there, the top file. In that file, there's a number. There's only one number, and it's like 703 or something. You change that number to 0, and then it makes the blueprint show up at the bottom instead of the top. My favorite Warhammer faction? Oh, man. And I don't know. Probably Skaven, I guess. It's hard. It's, you know what? That's a good sign of not only the game being good, but like the lore in the universe being really good. Is that I like almost all of them. Skaven are pretty OP in the campaign. I really like Skaven. I like I don't like the human factions too much because I don't know. They're kind of boring in a way, you know. But a lot of them are strong, but man, no Zeushammer there either. What's up, Jimmy? Jimmy, what do you want? I really, yeah, I really like Skaven in general. But I also like the dwarves. I like greenskin. I like goblins in general too. Like, high elves. The elves are very, very strong, but they get kind of bland too. Although their dragons are pretty cool. But I don't know. I like almost all of them. But Skaven are really awesome. Grand Cathay, yeah. Hey, I'm ready for some Nurgle myself. But I don't know. I'm looking forward to all of it. I just wish the Mortal Empires thing came out with it, but it'll probably be a few months before we get Mortal Empires. If anyone doesn't know what Mortal Empires is, basically there is a mode that you play where you get a map of the entire world from all 3 games, and you can have any of the factions. All the factions are in the game. So another cool thing is, even if you don't own a DLC, that faction is in the game as the computer still. So even if you don't buy, like, you know, you don't have any of the Skaven extra lords or factions or whatever, they're still in there that you can play against them, so you can still get to see them and interact with them. But anyway, it's a giant campaign map with every faction, all with their own agendas and win conditions, and it's a lot of fun. It's a massive, massive map. All right, Wolf Girl, did you get Berserk? She got Word of Inspiration. Never played, but you go with Skaven, Vampire Counts, and Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are really cool. I don't know if I'm just not great with them, but I found their faction a little bit more difficult to use than some other ones, but they definitely play differently. They got some real glass cannon stuff going on. Holy crap, this map. You can play with up to 8 players in this. Yeah, I saw that too. I forgot about that. And Commando's having no luck. I mean, we got one more, but... these other settlements are just, not having our Zeushammers. Holy crap. Rain, Randy, rain! Games coming out this quarter is insane as well. Especially if you like sandbox games. Watermill on the deep water above the base, you can't. Watermill only works on moving water. Vampire counts are pretty cool too. They have some really strong stuff. It's super powerful late game when they get a lot of cities basically have free armies they can just summon out of the ground at the start. They're really weak. Yeah, that might be what I'm feeling then, because I haven't played with them super long into it. Oh no, a terrible fair. I actually really like playing as dwarves too. There's two downsides to playing as dwarves though, even though I like it. Not talking about the campaign map, but in the actual RTS type battle. One, dwarves are very slow. I mean, they have gyrocopters and stuff, but their land base obviously is very, very slow. And so it can basically be kited. The AI doesn't try to kite you a whole lot though. And the second thing is you don't really get to play around with magic, you know? There's a lot of really cool spells in the game. Dwarves obviously don't really get to participate with that. So you get pretty cool. Yeah, the runes are cool though. Yeah. Dwarves got improved a little bit not super long ago either, which is nice. Cannons. I love thunderers too. One really awesome thing about the dwarves is that they, depending on which ones you have, obviously, but many of them are like this, they just do not break. Dwarves, they're like, you know what, I'm too slow to run anyway. I'm just going to stand my ground until everyone's dead. Them or me. Yeah, Dwarven artillery is really awesome. I like playing as dwarves. Man, after the green skin buff about a year ago, though, the campaigns that used to be the easiest, some of the dwarf campaigns on like legendary that used to be the easiest legendary ones, are god awful. Grimgore is like at your friggin' base with like 4 20 stack armies within like the first 20 turns. It's like, holy Christ. I'm wanting to play more now that I've been talking about it. It's been a long time. I probably forgotten how to play. So but yeah, the greenskin buff patch they did really changed things. So high for 3. Yeah, I'm looking for it. I'm going to be streaming it. So I'm not going to be great at it, but I'll be streaming it nonetheless. It won't be like this where I can, you know, just answer all these questions and ramble off everything about it, but still excited to play. So what we're doing here is I need to bring this storage in, but to make sure we don't get drop potted on our storage setup, they have to be shelves. I usually do not like making shelves, other than just a few for various different reasons throughout the base. But we're gonna need these. Can you open the other monitor then? Yeah, that would be awesome. Probably won't be great for the stream either, but you know, gotta play it. Holy fire. What the crap? Mostly OP Total War. Only thing that makes them not game breaking is that people don't use them enough efficiently. They are really, really crazy. There's some certain setups. I mean, with almost every game, you can break the game, right? There are certain setups where, who are the two like the big ones that are guilty of this? Lizardmen and Vampire Counts actually have some setups with healing setups where you can basically just win through attrition every time just because you can heal so much. Just heal your armies over and over. But you know, you don't have to play like that, of course. It's like with me not doing corner punch in this game. Corner punch is overpowered, so I don't use it. This is the only playthrough you'll see me using it, but Vlad von, yeah, costume. Oh yeah, the high elf economy too, yeah. I don't know, high elves, the dragons are really cool, but if you're like playing on very hard or legendary and you are trying to do the best you can, like game the system, you get so much income, and then you can just spam like lots of ranged armies and just basically kill almost everything in the game before they even get to you. Yeah. I don't know. It can be fun though. Well, it doesn't look like there was any more than a single Zeushammer. We have one more place to stop at. Maybe two. But yeah, the high elves on the Sacred Donut Island get rich very easily. It's not, yeah, it's not like a tournament esport thing. Yeah, so who cares sort of thing. Yep. Whatever you have fun with. Sometimes you have to force yourself not to use those things if you don't want to. But if you want to, whatever. Single player game. Do whatever you want. Invasion. I was wondering about that. God, I wish we could get some. All the raids that we have gotten have been Breacher and Drop Pod, or not Drop Pod. Breacher and MECH cluster. It's easy to fit that in games with lots of little factions and RPG characters. Yeah, I hear you there. It's like, it's nice to have balance in any game, you know, within a reason. But I don't think everything in every game has to be completely balanced, for sure. Depending on the trouble that it causes. Like, I get, people mention that in RimWorld even. They're like, man, nudism needs a buff. Why would you ever go nudism? It's okay. I mean, sure, buff it if you want, whatever. But it doesn't need to be, like, it doesn't need to be as strong as Tunneler. There's no reason it has to be. A lot of people are like, why would you ever choose nudism over Tunneler? Because it's different. It's just add something different, you know? But, I mean, if they add something to nudism, awesome, I'll do it. But, let's go, Ashen. Going all right. Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday, Ashen. That's awesome. We don't want that one. I think we wanted Lamp. Which is not yet converted. And the other one died. So just Lamp, I guess. The H priority needs complete rework. Yeah, you did, Ash, but no worries. Yeah, it's a challenge. It's fun. It's, you know, for the stories, whatever reason. I'm okay with it. More. Gonna play Lost Ark? I already tried it. I didn't like it, so no, I'm not gonna play it anymore. Just didn't care for it. So nope, this is a Lost Ark refugee stream. Really wish you'd get Berserk. Feel a lot nicer having Berserk. If people are still geeking out on it after this month, you'll play it. Yeah, they invited me to play it 3 days early. I know a lot of people got it 3 days early. I tried it, just wasn't my thing. But if you try it, hopefully enjoy it. Certification, that's the other colony. Second beacon to place it in a roof storage room on your outer wall. Instead, put there all. So, center drop pirates have a 40% chance to spawn on top of a beacon, top of a trade beacon. Sappers. All right, so they've already seen that base, so they should act like normal raiders. Let's hope so. 34 of them only? Okay. So sappers should act like normal raiders due to the exploit that we're doing. Yep, it works. It's so dumb. All right, excellent. Anyway, I'll talk more about this shelf thing in just a sec. And it looks like the turret is doing its job too. You see how they're clumped up? But as soon as they get up here, they start bouncing back. Drop on, get one shot by 99-year-old with cataracts, an awful revolver. For the story. So many wooden shells for Pyro to burn, yeah. Another Flavor of the Month game, maybe, best. Scotty LC, been playing Dying Light 2. Horizon Forbidden West comes out in a few days. Elden Ring. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Got Octanian. Sate. Sate. I can't read German. Are you able to retype that in English? I'd appreciate it. Even if it's like a Google Translate, you know? Is there one spot missing in the tunnel? Yes. Crap. All right. So we got the one breakout door on purpose, but it looks like we're gonna need, yeah. To redo some of this. They're gonna break a lot of doors, so we need that to be the only leaving door. I need to put this further out. Alright, let's do this quickly. First off, man, I want some of those prisoners too, though. Where's Biscuit? Biscuit, work on that. One door done. Okay, all right. Men of War Assault Squad. I have not played that. Cell rights. So you can basically build a shack somewhere, build an oven without the shells. they want a drop into the shack. The only problem is when people go to put things there. So that's my thought. Like, if I have people carrying stuff in and the drop pod happens while they're in there, like, maybe it's unlikely, but I don't want to have that possibility. It should be on YouTube sooner than that, I hope. But yeah, 3 to 4 months is how it's going right now, unfortunately. Time on Twitch. See all the YouTube. Oh yeah, no worries, Tate. Thank you. Your English is better than my German, so I don't fault you for it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Rom, did I forget to set your stuff up? I did. Make that really important. Biscuit, make that. Ah, they're fine. Hey, you're finally awake. But yeah, YouTube is 4 months behind at the moment due to several reasons. Health is one of them. When you have bed rest on off, I usually have bed rest off early game and I do it myself. I want to micromanage it, and then later I just put it all on. One more prisoner, thank you. Yep, no more Zeushammers. So low shield pack. Armor skin gland. They're not that great, honestly. All right. Well, let's get this done. All right, so that's set back up. It's good. That's done. We gotta get this moved, so I just need to move it like 1 out is fine. Maybe 2 out. Alright, move that. Biscuit, grab that. Okay. So she knows Zeushammers for you. We only have 3. I know. I went to trade so much for Zeushammers and just no luck. No luck. But we do have 3, I think. Out. Not how many we want, but apparently how much we deserve. Very important we get that done for the next raid. On that. On that one. Do we have another construction person? Yeah, I always forget about Cass here. Sorry, Cass. Shells everywhere. Yeah, so in this run, I usually don't use shells, but I'm going to because the drop pods can't happen on shelves or on top of the beacon itself. But pyrades are 40% chance to land on a beacon. And yeah, I could let them just fall in a storage place like out here or whatnot. But if people are in there and it happens, it can cause a problem, especially if I'm on like 4x. Yeah, there's a couple people hauling stuff in here. I'm on 4x. Explosive pirates land in. Suddenly they fire a rocket, blow open the wall, and then we just lose. So it's kind of like, it's unlikely, but I might as well prevent it in this run, you know? Wow, it's dirty in here. Dogs are tracking blood everywhere. Yeah, last night it was like 240,000. Yeah, it's crazy. There was over 1 million people watching Lost Ark last night. Brainwreck! Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Brainwreck. It's a long time. Gotta get this finished. Might put another one down here. Bake in the oven without storage zone? There's an idea. Come and go, just as RimWorld did. Probably so. I didn't care for it. I tried it. But... 25 days. Like the Empire traders show back up. So they still didn't all break through this door. Some of them are still going to come through here. Play a game in the background. Hear your name. You're so confused. Yeah, you're like a melee god. You're a tough brawler. You just joined. Tough brawler. Tough bloodlust steadfast. Oh, whoops. I clicked the wrong person. I was like, yeah, we already have that one. That looked a little familiar. Never mind. Nervous kind cannibal. I accidentally clicked on Newton as he was walking by. I was like, wow, Newton, that's a pretty good prisoner. And I noticed we could change the name. Super immune quick sleeper bloodlust. Maybe. Cargo pod. A kind cannibal. He waits until you die on your own to eat you. Very kind. First day, got bored really quickly. It's not the game for you. I didn't have fun playing it. I couldn't imagine watching it. Exclamation cheese, the command in chat spoken will tell you. It's asked all the time. Hey, Emerald Dragon. Going all right today. Overall, I would say. Going all right. Lamp. Lamp, what are you doing eating that? There's simple meals all over the place. Make the brick door wood with lower HP. Yeah, I could do that. And break it sooner and then... Yeah. Has a little bit of risk behind it, I suppose, but no matter what we do, there's going to be a little risk behind it. No, it shouldn't catch on fire. It's separate, and we have some open roof there, so I think it'd be okay. Alright, I usually don't do this with home area, but you know what? At this stage of the game, I think it's fine. Point that you and my wife write books. Can't find the info again. No, that's what we used to do for a living yet. And we had to stop, unfortunately. But I think there's still a command. Exclamation books or exclamation book, one of the two, 0. That will link to one of them, one of the old ones. No, we had to stop doing it, unfortunately. I don't remember who all of our cooks are. RimWorld Kai, I know. Chop that up. Let's go ahead and finish making more allies. Also. Yeah, that's like years old now, but yeah. No, you're remembering correctly. Melee, Legendary Monosword, and Prestige Marine. The Dream. Tough Brawler. I would go with Nimble over Bloodlust, maybe. But Bloodlust is good, too. Let's go ahead and Raging Fluer. Welcome in. Newton, or you? I don't remember who else cooking. I know we have several people, but also cast. All right, they're actually making meals. That's fine. That's fine. We need to go get more steel. I need to get our. I need additional hospital beds, and then I also need to start working on hydroponics some more. Graphics-wise, all the gameplay was not compelling at all. Prologue felt very tropey. Yeah, it feels exactly like every other Korean or Asian in general MMO. That's what I felt, anyway. Maintaining 20 without a mod or great memory, yeah, it's very, very difficult. Especially with something like Melee. Melee, even with a burning passion, Melee, and even if they're fighting pretty often, it tends to fall down to more like the 15 to 16 range pretty quickly. Who's our doctor? Right, Newton, Doctor Extraordinaire. I should grab a lung from one of these guys, but I'm waiting on the Empire. Enjoying Lost Ark? It's bad, but max level play is feeling really cool. We were talking about that earlier, how I wish that was not how it was with a lot of games. There was a lot of games where if you tried out, even for like 8 hours or something, right? And then you tell people, I didn't really like it. They're like, but you only played 8 hours. You gotta play all the way to in-game and then start doing the in-game grind to really enjoy the game. It'll only take you like 40 to 60 hours to get there, and then you're gonna really like it. It's like, well, maybe they should cut out the 40 to 60 hours that are crap and make those better. But I mean, most people obviously are gonna spend most of their time in game, but it is unfortunate that games have gotten to that point, a lot of them, where it's like, oh yeah, most of the game sucks. But then when you get to the really good part, it's like, well, for me, I'm just still not in the mood for MMOs, I don't think, so. Yeah. All right, we'll allow sewing in there. 15 hours before you can enjoy the game. You enjoyed the leveling too, yeah. And like I said, if you play it, if you like it, awesome. I hope you do. For me, it just wasn't for me. But I hope you have fun if you like it. Shouldn't have to put 30 plus hours into something to make it good. Final Fantasy 14 kind of has that problem too. Yeah. One thing that's really weird about Final Fantasy 14, it's good for an MMO. It's the reason why it's so popular. But it forces you into groups early, and then it forces you back out of them. It's like, oh, I just don't want to. Well, I'd done that, pushed it all at the end. Never spent 2 hours a day playing it that far. Oh god. Oh my god. Classic WoW leveling is very comforting for you. Maybe because of a nostalgia reason. Max level and you're just bored with it. Make you earn the fun of the game is pretty stupid. Need at least 200,000 hours. So. It's a lot of hours. I want another raid like we just had. Infection. Combo. Newton. Someone else taking him, or what? There we go. Are the servers all over the ground? Those are caravan hitching spots. There's a link though explaining what they do. Like in Warframe. I like Warframe. I actually liked all of Warframe though. Even in the beginning I felt like it felt fun. But I have heard that too. Still have Zeushammer.
Fellowship expands. Praise
Alright.
the sub.
Well, I guess we'll grab components on our way back. Hey, a lung. Grab a lung.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Who are we praising? Uno momento. Yeah, let's grab components. Alright. And head back home. Nord Hush. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Nord. Very much appreciated. They were using that here. And Chitin, the mage.
Welcome back.
Wait.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
Is that-
appreciated.
Are you the Chitin that was here long ago and has changed their name? Are you a new Chitin? New and improved? Farskip. I don't know that I'm going to use Farskip as much in this one because our lack of combat prowess outside of exploiting. So. Warframe unlocks customization as you go through rather than all the front. Yeah, I'd like to Warframe. I haven't played it in a while. I don't know how it is these days, but... Ink Boy. 15 months of chewing off people's legs. Thank you, Ink Boy. Also appreciated. Fallout 76. I have still never played any Fallout games. Somehow. Suddenly. Traitors. It's on the enlisted playlist. Fallout games. Yeah, I usually don't do cheese and exploits, but in this game, the whole purpose of this run is showing off exploits. Kepler. Whoa, Kepler. You are god-awful. Incapable of dumb labor, incapable of firefighting, incapable of crafting, incapable of cooking, too smart, hypersensitive, pyromaniac. No, I don't think I'll take them. Sanguine. What? Incapable of violence. Capable of violence. New Vegas was phenomenal. Yeah, so I'm planning on doing them. We do a story day, so if anyone hasn't been here before, you haven't been here for story day. Once a week, I play through an old story-based game that I didn't play over the years for one reason or another, and I play through them, like I said, blindly. And I usually make a list of games, and the community here votes on them. So that's on Wednesday streams. Right now, we're playing through the Dishonored series. But if you're interested in that kind of thing. No, I've not played that. Sace, what is that? Arx Fatalis. Perfectly bad. There are god pawns and there are trash pawns, yeah. That is the truth. Oh. Right, that's what I was thinking. Okay. Tanner Run with Twitch integration and World Run. I don't really like those. Like, it just doesn't seem fun to me, but I might do it like a one-off one time as like for an event or something. Goes to Tsushima? I have it. Yeah, I have it on. Have it, and I can stream PlayStation games. I have a capture card, but I have not streamed that yet. That's also on my list. So eventually, I'll do that one too. Xenoblade Chronicles. Play any games off stream just for fun? I do occasionally, but I haven't been able to lately because of the health stuff. Like I can't do very much outside the stream right now, unfortunately. But yeah, there are games, and I play all kinds of genres of games. So before all this health issue stuff started, and I wasn't working or anything, I play like Apex Legends a lot, play Total War, all kinds of different things. I'll spoil it, but it's amazing. You still cut trees that grow on spots. Trees will not grow on them. However, if there's already a tree when you place it, you can cut that tree, but it will never grow back. Plants won't grow where the spot is. If you spot the entire map, you can't spot the entire map because there's a border that you can't build past. But if you put spots on every section of the map and you filled this with chunks, then you couldn't get any kind of raid. That Ghost where it's kind of in the end. And those ended up rotting before I grabbed it all, but all right. How do I do this? I'm gonna put the other part of the base there. All right, these are done. Look at that. What do you know? Been there for so long that I forgot about them. And is that one also? Yeah, we'll let that one finish. It's almost there. Completely border your map like that. You won't get any raids walk onto the map. Also not get any trade caravans. Yes, and you also won't be able to caravan off yourself. Caravan spots block infestations. I don't think so. Don't believe so. Furniture does it in general. So on pilot wash. Yeah, I don't think they do. You can try it out if you want, but I don't think so. All right, let's go get some steel. Steel. Where's the range? Oh, it must be. Yeah, visitors. Whoa. All right, well, that's dead warg for sure. Slave ship. Okay. Huh, we're starting to get slave ships now. We have all these prisoners. Weird. Life is Strange. Yeah, I'm still blind to that too. Horizon Zero Dawn is such a great game. I hope Horizon, the West or whatever, is really good too. Obviously, I hope every game is good, but man, Horizon Zero Dawn, probably one of my favorite modern games, I would say. It's definitely up there. Detroit Become Human. You haven't played through Dishonored 2, so you have to skip Story Day right now. I think we're about halfway through it. It's been pretty good so far. Tortured Artist. Cooking. Friggin' no pause. 63. Where are you, Empire? Man, it's gotta be close to time, right? Well, they're gonna die if we don't take their liver, but if we take their liver, they're gonna die. Do we care that much? We can't because he's not our ideology. Quick, execute them. They're not guilty. think I'm gonna carpet this place. I never do it. But I think we're okay. We're okay. Hope Greedfall 2 is good. Oh my god. I won't be trying Greedfall 2. Unless Spiders pays me to play it. And then with the agreement that I can say whatever I want while I'm playing it. If they do that, then I'll be there. Otherwise, nope. Play Greedfall again? Absolutely not. I could just do normal carpet to start with. Rip it up later. More colors that way too. Oh, there's morbid carpet? I haven't made morbid carpet. There's an idea. Why carpet? Just because I usually don't, and it's something that I can produce myself, whereas deep drilling is scary on this run for stone. So, I've never made morbid carpet, so I've made totemic tile flooring quite a few times. Alright, yeah, we'll do that. How much will it cost to do that one? 4,600 for one room. Burgundy would sure hide the blood well too, yeah. Alright, we'll do it. We'll do it. That's so... I've not played Subnautica yet. That's so... Yeah, I think they're dead. So much... cotton. Why couldn't you just grab the fourth one? Marble meteorite. Wow, that almost opened the ancient danger. Almost opened the ancient danger. Man, I really want to... I might work on blocking some more of the edge, so I'm safer going out here and planting more. Oh man, it's gonna take so much work, so much clicking. But I think I'm gonna do it. I kind of really want a fancy morbid carpet. I've never had it. Could grow some over here too. Cloth and send over. All right, right now though we're getting steel. Then we should get some pretty big raids with all that wealth. Think so anyway. $650. All right, gotta keep doing this too. Drop pod raid house, I'm doing this, I'm gonna be quite upset. I mean, helpful chat is like outsourcing your attention. Kinda is, yeah, sometimes. It's an interesting way to put it. But yeah. Someone already working on that? Must be. Oh, it's because the dog is asleep there. Come on, puppy. Quick, fill the shelves with knives. Did he live? Combo lived. I wish I would have watched that. Let's go ahead and see GST. All the spots, exclamation cheese. We're doing a specific run based on exploits, which I usually don't do. But exclamation cheese in chat will tell you more. We an ocean? Can't believe this run's still going. It's crazy. It is crazy. Ambrosia. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Still got quite a bit of steel, like 1 or 2 more trips. How many percent of cheese do you think you've covered so far? I don't know. Most of it. Most of the cheese that we know of. Outside of like settings and stuff. There's always more cheese. Drop pod proof storage, yep. Kind of forgot we bought that mega screen TV. You guys ever buy a mega screen TV and then forget about it? Happens. Happens the best of us. Game's going out. The RimWorld is going to hit the back burner soon. Is the next run planned the Oscar one? That was the original plan yet. Oscar yet. Part of me though wants to try. There's a new one that came out. Winston Waves or something. Mega screen TVs and telescopes. Winston Waves. I might try that one first. I'm not sure. 4 days till Dark Dungeon 2's first roadmap patch. Yeah, that too. So I'm going to be playing Dark Dungeon 2. And then right after that, I'm going to be playing Total War Warhammer 3. And then after that, I'm going to be playing Elden Ring. It's going to be a busy end of February into March. Goal, find the Ametry on the center tile. You had 40 tiles off. If you find a seed like that, Shang, let me know. Also got the lung now. Who needed the lung? RimWorld Kai. Someone else is already trying to do it. Who's doing it? I know someone's after it. The lung's at 94%. That seems like not what you want your lung at. There we go. Are we an entertaining stream? Yeah, I think so too, because it'd be constant action. So I might do that one first. Yeah, RimWorld's gonna be on the back burner for a little bit. 18 hospital beds and monitors, yeah. Yeah. Mega screen's pretty crazy. We only have herbal medicine. Ah, it's fine. Newton's a professional. With all this dirt around, he's being extra careful. Crap. Should have bought medicine. Well, I mean, the good news is they stabbed him in the torso and almost killed him, so. Wait, how's that good news? It's alright. Lungs basically grow on trees, so. Why do I need those pigs? I sold them. They auto-joined, so I went and sold them after that. That's all. Auto-join stuff. No pig colony this time. Probably. Winston is a modded storyteller that sends waves. Like, he sends a raid, and you get rewards every so many raids and how big they are, and they just keep getting bigger and bigger. Why'd you sell the pigs? Ham goes so well with cheese. That's a good point, actually. I sold them in the pursuit of Zeushammers. What was it? A lung. Oh, you mean the type? I don't know what it said, actually. Yeah, I don't know. In a minor way. Failed in a minor way. Can it be harder than Igor? I think it would eventually be harder than Igor, I would imagine. Igor, once we got everything that we needed, because of the double damage, became kind of easier than even a normal run, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Igor was fun. It was very hard early game. It was very, very fragile, but once we got set up in a mountain, we were golden. Started performing brain surgery, cut off a patient's leg on a minor complication. The Megasloth is not tamed, no. Just chilling. We had a guy fail surgery in a minor way and it killed them. Whoops. Good old-fashioned whoopsie. The rewards you get and the amount of raids will add to your wealth quickly if you don't manage it. Yeah, it should be an interesting one to try out. Wow, Beaver. I think you might be dead. The dog swarm. Hardest challenge you've done? Melee only. Yeah, without a doubt. Melee only. 100%. I don't even think it's close. I would say it's probably not even close. Melee only run was awful. And when we were done with the melee only run, I said, I will never do this again. I never have to do it again. And then Ideology came out and they added melee specialists. People were like, you know, you should try that again with melee specialists. Like, what? Wisdom doesn't scale with wealth, just waves. That's interesting. Why the shells? Prevents drop pod raids. So I need somewhere that we can put an orbital trade beacon that can't get drop podded. So usually don't build shells in a normal run very much. Melee only plus corner punch cheese would be so bad. Aside from breachers and sappers, but I mean, I could exploit those too, but I would be basically this run. Melee was harder than the 20-year one? Yeah, absolutely. I think so. Melee one was pretty brutal. God. The last episode of the Melee run, if you watch it, is probably the craziest RimWorld episode I've ever had. It's really nuts. Meh. But funny thing about that too is the last episode of the Melee run, I had all this stuff set up. In the beginning of the stream, I said, if everything goes as planned, all the stuff that we have in place, all this wealth control, everything that we've done is going to make this pretty easy. And this might be disappointing after this long, hard run that it's actually the easiest ship launch of all time. Spoilers. It was not the easiest ship launch event of all time. Not even close. Yeah. Turned out not to be true. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Should try a run with the vanilla faction expansion for MECH sometime. Items can't be on the caravan spots. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't have zones on the caravan spots. Yep. So. Yep.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty.
Faction, come on, Beaver. For God's sake. Whoops. Sorry, Smurf. Where's Newton again? Come on, Newton. You're needed. Where is he? Alright, Beaver. I need to buy some medicine. Do they have medicine? Let me double check. They probably don't. They're tribal, but... IVAX. 50 months. We have found ourselves on opposite schedules. Still hope you and the family are going well. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Because of the health stuff. I don't know if you've been reading in Discord and whatnot. IVAX have been doing too well, but hopefully they, hopefully this new series of testing they're going to do figure something out this time. And then maybe I'll be able to do the bonus streams in the evening, but... Yeah, thank you, IVAX. Appreciate it. Building Wealthcraft look like with all those masterworks? That's a good question. We've definitely popped up. Just a little bit ago, we were 80,000. Now we're over 100,000. Hopefully we'll start having some more raids. I'm just gonna knock out some of this. Why not? All right, our cotton is coming in. 773. Only 4,000 more. Only 4,000 more cotton. Persona Core offer? Probably not yet. We got a Persona Core really early in our last run. Like, in the first year or some crap from a quest. We sealed it behind a wall for most of the run. Alright. So, let's get some more hospital beds set up. Should also put a shelf anywhere medicine. MECH expansion has events where mechs land at varying ship clusters on off tiles, and the more that land, the more buffs they get as a faction, so you're forced to go eliminate them as much as you can, or eventually you get raided by huge overpowered buff mech raids. Have you tried leaving them there and see how long you can withstand their increasingly stronger mechs? Extreme Rake. Psykite withdrawal. There's a field of it. You'll have more soon. Yeah, vanilla expansion stuff is good. Yeah, I've played some of it way back in the day. There's been so many more released since then. Oh, I read that. Also adds missiles and missile launchers. You can just nuke the mech ships. Don't want to deal with them. So I'm building these with Biscuit because he's our cheese maker, right? So he gets one higher tier when he's making these. Oh, I wish people would stop getting married in this one. 300,000, got raided eventually by 80 drop pod evolved mechs. It does not sound, I mean, I don't know what they're like, but it does not sound good. All mechs are stronger, but they also start using cover. That's pretty interesting. It's always been kind of weird that Lancers don't use cover. At least Lancers, you know. Heat Wave. Is that here? Nope. It's over here. They have one too few components. I think I just about mined the map out of components already. In fact, it might almost be time to set up a new one. I think there's a ship chunk somewhere though, right? There's one. Also include AI improvements as well. You can make religion based on mech worship. Get a mech whisper pawn. You never tried that one yet? Can they actually like recruit mechs with that one? I know there are mods for that in general, but... Alright, after the heat wave, we'll go pick up some more steel. I think I'm going to destroy that. Even though I don't even know if we're going to use the burn section of that anymore. There's so much food too. I could probably do another harvest of cotton in there. Beaver, are you surviving? Yeah, you're surviving. Addicted to psychite. We got a lot of it. Well, we had a lot of it. Alright. Can't believe... Wait. Smurf is still... We haven't... Well, 2 more days. Feels like we've had Smurf for, like, years. But apparently he's only been here for, like, 30 days. Who knew? Oh, it was considered a prison momentarily. I was like, why are you eating that? That's why. You can make mech effigies, and if you have at least 2, your pawn mechs auto flee your map. That's pretty cool too. Alright, see what these guys have. Man, I really want some more raids. Kill violence attack. Murderous rage. Never would have thought. Yeah, it's always annoying. It's like they're unable to perform violence, so they have a breakdown, and all their all that goes out the window. Man, we're getting lots of like monosword, plasma sword offered all game long, but that's it. No Zeushammer certainly. So we already paused about violence, can have violent snaps, yeah. I always found that weird too. Alright, Wolf Girl. Okay, Berserk Pulse. Can we get it? Come on, Wolf Girl. Berserk Pulse. Skip shield, it's okay for this run. It's not what I want though. Okay, all the violence ones when you're trying to tame them can attack you as well, yeah. Actually not scanning too often anymore, but it's alright. That's alright. Alright, we got the hospital beds up. I think I'm gonna get some chairs pointed to this as well. Yeah, alright. Comfort doesn't matter because pain is virtue, but whatever. We're just researching whatever right now, yeah. I'm not trying to get to the ship really fast or anything. There's a lot more I want to do, so we're just getting it all. Do all the things. Let's go on wings. Heat wave still going? Alright, they can make it. It's fine. There we go. You can put your feet up on the hospital bed as you watch the mega screen TV. Very nice. Lamp. Where's Lamp? Lamp, you're still not ready? Where is this Empire Trader? I don't know. Let's go get some more steel. I'm gonna go trade some food first, though. Mayho. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. All right, how much are we gonna trade? What else is in here that we want to trade? I want to take some of this leather. I think I might launch some and ally some people too. Psychite tea I'm actually gonna hold on to. Yeah, we'll just take some food for this one. We're pretty over on food. And then I'll stop back at the other base, grab steel on the way. Let's go ahead and get our alliance finished off with the Empire. Human leather. Let's go with like 600. You know what? Screw it. Just do it all. Just do it all. Bring and doing the thing you don't allow yourself to do otherwise. Still seems kind of unfair in this game. Yeah, does make sense. Is there a spike in the wealth graph? Not too much, no. Although we have gone from about 85,000 wealth to like 110,000 wealth by doing all of this, but that's not just the shelves, but the pretty big part of it. Not an insignificant part, for sure. All right, plus 53. Okay, allied with the Empire now too. Perfect. Perfect. Should I just go ahead and start putting down the carpet anyway? Maybe. Maybe. When we get back with the caravan with the steel, I'm actually going to outline the edges a little bit more, like I was doing early game, so that I can plant even more of this. It's going to be really crazy. I really want to get all this carpeted. Also really want the Empire to come so we can get a knight. And I sure wish Randy would send more attacks. I think the next run we do, if we don't do a modded storyteller, I'm going to play against Cassandra because I want those, I want raids sometimes. I wish you could call in raids. Like, you can call the factions that hate you already. I wish you could call them and just make fun of them until they send a raid. There's probably a mod for that too. Let's go on King Loser. What's the rep that we have with these guys? They're an 18. Okay. There is a mod for that? That sounds pretty awesome. Crafting, there's far skip still, obviously, I guess. They didn't take it. Suppose I should bring back medicine. Oh, whoops. Medicine is more expensive than I remembered. All right, let's stop and grab some steel. Mod for that. Used to fight mech invasions while sipping tea. Just Cummerdong, yeah. Exactly. It's called raids for me. Lets you call enemy alliances and mock their leaders. That's pretty awesome. Plague. Oh, they're sickly, yeah. They're sickly. Smurf will be up soon, then we just beat Smurf. 12 hours, look at that. Just a minor plague. Just like that. Just a minor plague. Just a little. Conversion. Is it lamp? It's lamp. All right, lamp I think was the one that we wanted, right? Tough. Chemical interest is whatever. Another medical person. All right. Strip him. Recruit him. Also, these ones we've already converted. We need to strip them so they're happier. Perfect. Here's something besides leaders. Suicides not attract breachers because they are flagged as medical. Yeah. So it's how the AI works for breachers and sappers is they are trying to get to a colonist assigned sleeping spot. And since you can't assign medical spots, they're just a free-for-all. It apparently doesn't count. Doesn't count. That one's almost done. I think it's probably close enough. Alright, the caravan is here. Got them all that time. Maybe you have to click them all before they grab the first one. I kind of wish we get a small centipede raid as well. We actually have not been tested against centipedes in this run, oddly. Last run we got several early centipede raids, just like 1, 2, 3 centipedes, but we haven't got any this time. Usually build your base too big or too small. I used to have a real problem making the bases too big. I think that's a pretty common problem, you know? Like, I would make the buildings itself this size, and then I'd have a wall like this. It's like, the amount of space or time it takes to get places was extreme. Area inclusion and exclusion lets you designate colonists to some areas and exclude from others. Use that to designate hospital beds. That's interesting, yeah. Like a more advanced zoning, yeah. Alright. Okay, let's get this brought over. And I might get off of that map over there soon. I think I'm gonna stop having it as a drug haven and just finish mining it out and kind of raid? Unusually clever, okay. Oh, I need to close that now. I need to move that down. This side's not going to do anything, obviously, with the new setup. Using this biome to get in the jungle or swamp, clearing all the trees, and also the building allowance is really annoying. the terrain affordance. Was in closed turrets, it makes them go in single file instead of being clumped up. Silent raids and fog of war plus no pause. Yeah, that sounds like a good thing to do. I actually wouldn't mind doing that last chance, actually. Actually, let me say actually twice. It actually sounds pretty fun in a weird way. Man, that Zeushammer, it's got such a good sound behind it, you know? Yeah, this is, I'm gonna have to put a different turret over here. Yep. By the time they're getting here, they were clumping back up. So, all right. It's tedious. Sit under 25,000 miles waiting for research. Moisture pumps. Yeah. Moisture pumps are so slow. All right, perfect. I don't remember how many people we have on meditation, but I think Smurf is up too. Thank you. Yeah, let me see where the actual break off is. I'll make 100% sure here. So it actually ends at Punk. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Yes, for drop pods. This is exploit run specifically. It's a lot of prisoners, guys. I need the Empire to show up. Yeah, the Silent Raid Fog... I know there's a Fog of War one. I didn't know about Silent Raid. Silent Raid Fog of War sounds like it would be kind of fun, yeah. In a very scary sort of way. I kind of want to do that too. Prison breaks without any prisoners. We're going to make it so prison breaks can't happen. It's a exploit that we're gonna do. I just have to get them patched up first, and then we do it. So if they break out while we're patching them up, then it's gonna really suck, but I need to change this so that we can cause... Yeah, all right. I think I have an idea. I need to cause collision back again up here. I need to move that down here. Quite a few things to do. That should work. Use the minimap for its minimap mod. Seems like it goes against the purpose, yeah. Okay, I think they're tended to enough. So we're going to delete that. Look at that. Smurf is up and ready to be beaten. So there is an exploit with prisoners that if you delete the prison beds and you leave them in there, you can still recruit them and everything. But they actually can't escape. I mean, if you leave the door open or break down a wall, obviously they're going to escape. But they can't have prison breaks, I should say. Set up alerts so you can plus for enemies, wildlife, etc. Hurry up, get these guys in there. So many prisoners. Ugh, I'm just waiting for the Empire to show up, you know? There might be some godly pawns here too, we have no idea. Things moved, please. I got things to do. Iron-willed, beautiful, ascetic. Another ascetic. Yeah, if they're not... No prison beds. Not breads. No prison breads. Just rice. No prison beds or sleeping spots means no prison breaks. And I'll show it as soon as we get everyone moved over. We have so many wardens. Just one more. There we go. All right. So now, if we choose this person and we look, prisoner, prison break interval, never. They can't break out of prison if they're not in a prison. Prison bread. I thought that was someone's emote. I know there's a stream that I used to go to more. I don't anymore. Don't have the time because they stream the same time as me. But anyway, have a specific bread emote. Greedy, nope. Yeah. All right. Mental manipulation. Can't escape prison if the whole world's a prison. It's too deep. Too deep. Let's see. RimWorld Kai, who I almost killed earlier. Let's get you Butcher in there. And then where's Cass? Cass is like the human butcher extraordinaire. Also need to start breaking up schedules, but write a best-selling young adult novel. Make sure you look up a really weird random name generator for your main characters. You can't have main characters anymore that are like just like John. Not in that kind of novel, I mean. That'll do. Then I'm gonna move this down here. I gotta destroy those doors again. It's actually really important we get that done. So Biscuit, RGO's working on it. Okay. That door and that turret are really important. Alright, just more random research. Why not? Why not? Crisis of belief on Tapir. Tapirs don't have beliefs. Okay, so that should get those ones. We can seal this now. I don't even need those doors anymore, but I doubt. I mean, I'll leave them there in case we end up using this as a burn area, but I don't think we're going to. I really don't think we need it anymore. Maybe if we get like a bunch of back-to-back, you know, raids or something, but in general, I think we're gonna be all right. Social fight. What's going on, guys? What's this about? Enviro Hunter made a contemptuous remark about Newton's relationship status. All right, Newton, let's find out. What's your relationship status? Oh, you broke up with Zidian. Ooh, ouch. Rough. Still Tinder. All right. We're at 1200 carpet. I think I might just go ahead and start it. I kind of really want to test this against centipedes, because if I explode wealth and then we get a rate of like 20 centipedes and this is not able to withstand it, we just lose, and all this was for nothing, you know? But we're just not getting that. The only mech raids that we've had are breach raids, which don't matter in this run. So way of stopping infestation, is there any way to freeze a medium large base other than building in the Arctic? You can actually have coolers freeze it. It takes a lot of coolers. Obviously, the bigger your base, the more it takes. But you can have enough coolers if you have the power and whatnot, and you can freeze any size base. But yeah, it takes a lot. Wild people can actually wander through the edge like that. That's interesting. Raids can't, caravans can't, traders in general can't, but apparently wild people, they know how to pass over rocks. They're a wild scientist too, yeah. RGO, you are really awful at that. Why don't we have someone that actually knows what they're doing do it? Okay? Like Biscuit. Get out of here. Look at that. Holy crap. It just goes in and just floors it. Block where raiders spawn with chunks. Yes, you can. Hey, look how much smaller the raids are over here after we got rid of all the drugs. It went from like 7 or 8 raiders to 2. Can't wait for these guys to burn all of our drugs. Sanguine. Where's that sanguine nudist I want? Looks like they're not burning any drugs today. What is going on with you? Holy crap. He has cancer in his right leg. Asthma in both lungs. Scars all over his body. What a jerk. Goes back to lighting things on fire. Haha, it's raining. Man, that guy. A jade meteorite, at last. Jade. All right, anything else to mine on this map? Because if not, I think we do want to check in there. There might be some strip minables, but if not, though, it might be time to settle a new map. This colony's in here a really long time. There's got to be some stuff in here. Well, yeah, there's some steel right there. Chop the steel, please. Don't dig it, chop it. Uranium. Chop that stone. I guess we'll check here. I think I just saw a bear near them. Do not want hunted by another bear. I think, man, I really want to start the carpet. I'm just, it's so scary. Carpet is scary. All those shelves are already full. Good lord. Anima tree is ready. Wolf Girl's already maxed out, so it's time for RimWorld Kai's first sidecast. Can't believe we only have... Man, we're only 4 years in. We actually have a lot done for naked tribal brutality, nudism, etc. But Randy's been really chill most streams. Get word of trust. Oh, they already had tier 1. Or he don't. Lamp will be a member soon. Festivals are coming up. Yeah, I think we have 3 Zeushammers. Dude, K. 64 years old. No thanks. No dudes. Can you heat dump onto slaves? I would assume so, yeah. I haven't tried that. I bet you could. You know what they say about assuming? Do it. Sounds like a good idea. I cannot believe we haven't got a toxic fallout. I got this ready in case we had a toxic fallout. This might be the... Have we had a toxic fallout in this run? I don't think so. We're almost 4 years in, or we're at 4 years in. Weird. Those made. And should we start the carpet? Sensitivity affect the negative effects. It used to. So, for instance, you would want to dull upon to use the heat dump into. So, I don't think it's been changed, but yeah, it definitely used to. You wanted to dump into a cyclically dull upon if you could. How much steel we got? 1,300. Like 14 components. Who's Ming? Lamp. I love Lamp. New doctor. All right, let's see who Lamp is for real. First, where's the knife, Lamp? I know we have one. There's one. Lamp! Think of the drugs, the poor, poor drugs. Before we hit the second colony. Whoops. One shoes. Iris Gaming. Assassin in the background. Looks like infestations will not spawn on caravan spot. They're spawning on open ground, even though there is a lot of underground caravan spots for them. It's pretty interesting. So if you fill all of the Red Mountain with caravan spots, and you go into the developer mode to spawn an infestation, does it have the word no beside of it by chance? Why is everyone getting just a knife? Plasteel knives have the fastest attack speed in the game outside of Persona mono swords, and attack speed is more important than damage at this stage for the cheese. I need to get these out of here too. Lamp has your least favorite trait. Which one? Aesthetics good. Tough is my favorite trait. Chemical interest is not as bad as it used to be. We just hit 150,000 wealth. Guessing that's the one you mean though, right? Chemical interest? Chemical fascination is far worse, but not a great one. Yeah, so breach axes also work about the same way. Smurf ended up testing them in a setup like this, and they work pretty much the same way, but they take more more resources. Cut the cheese with, obviously. Tribute collector. I think everyone but Smurf is going. Granny has been summoned. Who summoned Granny? Oh, I see. Facts. Facts. Type exclamation quote in chat. Granny will read the next quote. Sometimes you get a good one, sometimes not. We'll see what you get. It's like my dear old granny used to say. She was always saying this all the time. Every time I ran into her. Just about.
I just assumed we could slide into the demon butt.
More explanation of why Granny now is communicating to us via walkie-talkie from hell, specifically. So, thanks, Granny. Nice life advice. Praetor. So we are going to have to make a throne room. Really sucks that Aesthetic still needs a throne. I don't want to make the... Whoops. It's not what I'm going to search for. I don't think I want to make the reliquary one, because I don't think I'm going to do the other ending. So how do I want to go about doing this? Not sure how I want to do it. Because I'm going to have to make another room for it. Adds a lot of wealth. Yeah, it's going to add a bit. I think we're pretty much blowing wealth up right now. I'm trying to decide if I want to do it right now or not. And if I want to try to... Well, I can't move the research tables either way, so I guess I'm going to have to make another room. I was really thinking about putting it in the main room, but I guess I won't be. Pawns are bothersome, just remember. Legs are a privilege, that's right. It says no on the dev screen. That's pretty cool, yeah, so I guess they do something. Thank you for testing, Minoc. Yeah, I don't know, I'm gonna think about it. I just let them have tea. What am I hearing here? Hey, let's go beat up Smurf. For old time's sake, Smurf. Closet throne room like you can closet an altar? I don't know. I actually haven't tried that. Maybe now would be a good time to test it. Because otherwise, I think I'm just going to put it like here. So. Colonists never get addicted again if you change your name to Sacrifice. It's also true. Man, we got a lot of drop pods and stuff, actually. Tony. Ironwill quick sleeper, 18 years old. Nomad. Yeah. Rika. Wait, which position is he getting? He's just Praetor right now, right? Let me double check what all Praetor needs. I don't think theirs is, they don't need very fancy, right? Excuse me. Renounced title. I don't know. Praetor. I accidentally skipped Knight. I went too high. I actually didn't want to go to Praetor. I mean, it doesn't make a huge deal, but it would be easier if it was just Knight, because then I could. All right, so he's gonna need the meditation throne, 40 tiles, all floored. All right. No work facilities allowed, no bed allowed, no altars allowed. Just 40 tiles. Okay. All right, well. Where's the... There it is. The one I wanted. Yeah, I'm not sure why I was looking at the reliquary. I meant to look at the grand meditation throne when I was trying to decide between the two, but... So... The drop pod, yeah. Did they get down there? Oh, he's there. Thank you. I didn't realize how close he was to death, but... There we go. Take the legs or in prison. Spinal colonists. In dire straits situation. Easier said than done to go with that. Yeah, for sure. I usually don't mind if they're addicted to, like, Psychite, for instance, so I try to only keep Psychite T around, but if you're keeping other stuff around, they get addicted to that, or falls off a prisoner and they get addicted, it can be a real pain. Hopefully he can walk, soon. We'll see. If not, we're gonna have to actually put him in a prison bed, so. Prison hospital bed. Yeah, I guess I'll just make that throne room. 40 tiles. 40 tiles. But some of it's gonna be covered up, so I need to make it a little bit bigger than that. Man, it's gonna screw up the plan I had for the base here. Oh well. I just put them somewhere else. Just throw them in a little throne room down here or something. Yeah, it's fine. All right, let's do it. What kind of blocks do we have? 121 sandstone, 108 marble. We have some other marble that's pretty close by. I'll just throw them in a marble room. Just a marble room onto the side of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 40 unoccupied tiles, yeah. The room space has to be 40, and so certain things that you put in there will lower it, like the throne itself, I believe, for instance. Carve it into the mountain pocket. Could, yeah. There's some overhead mountain in there, but we could then smooth the floor in there instead of making a floor, but that's fine. We'll make theirs really flammable to show that we're annoyed that we have to do this. Even though now it means that we can probably go get Zeushammers whenever we want, within reason. Okay, making sure the work area is not to the edge. Interest, fascination, less it's God Pond. Otherwise, really need some specific work talent they offer. Yeah, no, fascination I definitely don't like. It's not as bad as it used to be, but interest is usually okay if they have other good stuff, decent stuff. And with us doing tea all the time, this one I'm okay with it. We're gonna have tea around pretty much always, so. For a Zeushammer instead of Monosword, it depends. Zeushammer in this is very important because we need the stun. Centipedes are the only thing that can kill us unless I make a big mistake. Centipedes are the only thing that can really kill us, so Zeushammer stuns that. But yeah, I like them both for different reasons. Monosword, obviously, great armor pin and just straight up great damage. Downside is sharp resist is usually higher in most armors and materials than blunt. So it ends up being pretty close, actually. Closer than the game would lead you to believe. But yeah, for this one, I would like to get like 10 monos or 10 Zeushammers. I have like 3 or 4 right now. I'd like to have like half people with Zeushammers and half of Monoswords at some point. Which, if we can get there, would be crazy. But long-term goal, I suppose. Please get that built before drop hunt happens. Good laugh. Don't judge the Kim lovers. Okay, so we actually do have to floor that to get it to the right quality. So much I hate to do it, I'm probably just gonna put wood floor in there. This might be the first wood floor I've made in... Might be the first wood floor made in like 3 years. It's like a Persona Monosword. The armor pin is more than almost our yeah, so Persona is a different level. Persona Monosword, I feel, is the best melee weapon in the whole game. It's also fastest swinging. It's like the same as plasteel knives, basically. Hardwood floors are nice. Depending on what the Persona is, obviously, but yeah, Persona Monoswords are incredible. We might be able to get some of that, too, now that we are going to have a Praetor. Ugh, painful. It's painful. Did you know they hit faster? Duh. Boy, wooden flooring. That is not... must be that Pergo stuff, because hardwood does not take this little time to put down. Fine carpet. I'm actually going to try to put fine carpet in the main base. Room press is, oh right, it needs the 4 columns and the harp. And then the impressiveness. All right. So harp. We're gonna go still our best crafter. 2 ice helps 5, then eventually some pirate will drop go juice. Next thing you know, Kimpon will be out there. Yeah, one thing that's really annoying, kind of segueing off that, is drugs still have some nutritional value. So you can actually have someone have a food binge and go out and eat drugs that are on the other side of the map, even with good food. We actually lost a pawn in a run a few months ago, where we they had a food binge, and I had like fine meals in the base, tons of them, and they ran out all the way down near a MECH cluster to grab some drugs to eat. It wasn't even a drug binge. It's really frustrating. So the weapons are the best. So they come with quirks. They can be good or bad. Yeah, and some of them are amazing. And then you get some that like Mad Muttering and Kill Sorrow. Like Mad Muttering, it just gives a Why are you starving? During their breakdown? Anyway, Mad Muttering, they just have a mood debuff, and then like Kill Sorrow, they kill someone with it, they get more unhappy. Yeah, there's a lot. Just don't know how tasty that wake up is. I think we need, what was the impressiveness? 90, and we need the harp. Rare Thrumbo over here. Let's go on authentic. And we'll see what it is after the harp. I might end up switching some of this out for jade or something. Harp takes quite a bit of work time too, if I remember right. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this comes up to. Aesthetic doesn't need a royal bedroom, and they don't need royal clothing, and they don't need specific food, but they still need a throne room, unfortunately. And you do need the throne room for the ceremony. So sucks, but yeah. Missed 2 streams. We're already in game. Yeah. Even with the tribal naked brutality. This one started pretty well, though. Randy's been really sleepy. I mean, we did have the one death early stream yesterday, but after that, pretty much asleep. A wooden harp? No. We need to make the room more impressive, so let's make a harp. Oh wait, am I thinking about a different one that you can make out of different? Yeah. Okay, never mind. I was thinking about the other stuff you can make out of like you can choose the material on most other things, but not harps. Some things like harps you cannot. Where are you going? I think I'm gonna stop getting the drugs over here again. Just mine that map out. Throne, you have some gold. I don't know. Toxic Fallout quest over at 2. No. Solar flare. Oh, hello. You look pretty curious. Oh, I see you're holding a cat. Holding the cats. Oh, we need some more scarification now. Now we got some new members. Another person we should probably ally to. How's that harp coming? Domenico. It's like, I was working on it. And you stopped me. Alright, get back to work. Mod kitty. What, Domenico? No, you're fine. Make it. Why do I have a second colony? Main reason is to mine resources and send to the first. There's a clip that explains a little bit, but this one's main function is to mine resources on this map, so I can get masterwork harp. Nice. Best harp you'll ever see. You can begin the festivals from them. That's pretty interesting. All right, we're at 78s. 78s. We're making like a proper throne room for this crap. Oh my god, they're probably gonna die. I don't know where Weather Guy is. West is probably dead. West is dead. How are they not dead? I mean, we can't fight it. So, which one was West? 15 plants, wow. How is West not dying? What is happening here? He's not tough, is he? I might have gone out the other side and shot. I didn't think so. Bears, when they're hunting, dodge traps. Animals that hunt don't. They dodge traps, though. Yeah, I don't know why the bear took so long to kill him, actually. Let me check, actually. No, I don't think so. No. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I thought they were tough, but they're not. Kind of hurt people's ears. And being hunted isn't a bigger problem this run than I would have thought initially, but well, there's a sacrifice. Sorry, Wes. Well, he's dead. Very sad. Moving on. That's our second real death of this run, I guess you would call it. I'm gonna put a door over here. If we had a door over there, I could have went out, shot the bear, and kited it around. So I'll do that. Lekmet's also incapable of violence, so I only have one person that'll be able to even fight off a bear. Or the predators. It's hard to do in this kind of run because everyone's naked and scarred and eventually blind and we don't have good weapons, but yeah, I've done it a couple times. Already butchered, that's right. Playing that harp. Might have to do the whole room in those boards. I also want to remake stuff out of jade. It's an excellent throne. Yeah, I'll just do it because I've had it happen before. If they're here for the ceremony and the room goes down below 90, they'll actually just leave. Exclamation cheese alpaca. Not exclamation cheese alpaca. There's a comma there. There's a comma there. Although that's a pretty good command, I gotta admit. I must admit. Alright. I'm gonna start boosting wealth, I think. Yeah, alright. Slowly but surely. Alpaca cheese. I had some alpaca jerky. It's alright. You guys were friends over here. Oh my god, you were... Or your fiance, MECH? You're already breaking down enough. Sad. Sad times. Alright, we'll let him finish this room. And we'll do it. Borba. No thanks, Borba. I'm good. -8. Well, that was for the friend. -18 for fiance. -10 for friend. So they're at a -28. And one's going to last 20 days and one's going to last 30. So. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some breaking down over there. Scan steel. Pretty far away. She watched him die too. She watched her husband or fiance get eaten by a bear. Wow. Imagine being friends with your fiance. Sad times. Sad times indeed. A golden meteorite. Alright, let's do a festival. Maybe that'll cheer some people up. Not those guys at the other colony, though. They're basically over at a labor camp. Speaking of gold, yeah, now we have gold. Doug. Alright, Doug. Let's see who you are. Doug is a brawler, cannibal. Wow. Look at you, Doug. Right this way. We got a place where you can kill and eat to your heart's content. You're a little old for me, Doug, but you know, at this point. VR addict as a child, grew up to be a rugby player. One of these things is not like the other. Chill zone is in. Alright. VR addicts. Construction, mining, hauling. All right, cool. What's the shells for in this one? It's because drop pods can't land on shells, but orbital trade beacons attract 40% chance for a pirate raid to drop on them. So in order to have a spot where I can actually trade the orbital trade beacon without drop pods falling on it, I have to put the shells around it. Another cheese for this specific run. Why fear death? It's not like this is real. Are you talking about RimWorlds? Or are you talking about real life? We're getting deep. All right, tier 3. How do you stop an overdose when they are on a drug binge? There's a couple of things you can do. And depending on how many drugs you have. You can store drugs in like a transport pod and then take them out later. Oh, the VR addict, gotcha. Something that I like to do though is go into assign. I'll go ahead and make one. Go to drug policies. Make a new policy and we'll call it HODL. What you can do is, let's say you have someone that, I don't know, is binging Go Juice. So you put Go Juice, you can only put 15, keep an inventory, right? That's it. And then you go through here and you set everyone, aside from the drug addict, to HODL. And what they'll do, the drug policy and things like that, for whatever reason, it's really high up in the list of priorities. And so all the colonists that you set to HODL or hold, you can name it whatever you want, will run over and they'll pick up the drugs and put it in their inventory. And if there's no drugs for them to binge on, then they can't binge on the drug. So that's one thing that I like to do. It's a really quick one. Otherwise, though, you can store things in a caravan, like off the map, or in a transport pod until they stop. But you can always arrest them, of course, or use Word of Serenity if you have it. But I like doing that. You just have everyone go and pick up all the drugs and hold them in their inventory until it's over. Everyone loves drugs. RimWorld Kai got Word of Love. Yeah, no problem. That's the ways that I do it anyway. Bear's still wandering around. Can a quest psychic drone stack onto a random happening one? I don't think I've had them stack, but I don't see why not. I don't think one prevents the other. So like if you already had a high psychic drone and then you accepted the quest for a drone, I believe they would stack, but I haven't had it happen, so I don't know 100%. Yeah, you can also wall them in. Yep, they won't break through the wall. So lots of different things you can do. One thing that's annoying though, doing it that way, like if you do it ahead of the break, then it works really fine, or really well. But one of the problems is a lot of the time when you right click to move it to a zone, it'll be busy because the person keeps picking it up. So I don't know, I find the drug policy one really good about that, because everyone runs over and just picks it up really quick. But yeah, there's several different ways to do it for sure. All right, Rika. Here we go. Yeah, okay, everyone come in. Let's do it. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's exactly what I was talking about. It's really annoying. If you have a lot of people come in during that and they track in dirt, you'll fail it because it'll go under 90. All right, well. No, don't go under there. Here's. So you can redo it, but I think I'm just gonna not have those guys be participants next time. Too much dirt tracked. It's the policy to hold inventory but not use. Yeah, just until the breakdown's over, and then I turn them back to their normal policy. Jeez, it'll work eventually. There we go. Other guy hiding in his room. Just enough to compensate without moving well too high. Yeah, probably. So I was saying that I hoped I didn't have to, just because it's annoying, but I think I might. We'll try it again, but go from there. So you have to wait for it to come up again. So I know I've had that happen before and we kept redoing it, but I'm not sure if we have to wait for it to pop up. It sort of looks kind of yellow when they're first putting it down. How many batteries do I have? A grand total of 0. I probably should have a couple now because, well, I'm not using the sun lamp, but I probably should in case we need to use the sun lamp. I'll just throw them up at that time. But no, I'm not using any batteries at the moment. So all of our power is kind of constant. Over here, I do have 1 battery, which is enough for what they're doing. It's probably overkill over here to have that. 0, that's way too many. Yeah, no batteries at this base. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. Throw a curtain there too? Yeah, I might have to. It's these guys that are wandering in and out. Alright, I'm gonna have to make it more impressive. It's annoying. Which stat? Quite spacious. Somewhat rich. Pretty. Clean. Could put some sterile tile down. Wonder how much of that would compensate. Let's take a look. Out of curiosity. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to. It's mainly the cleanliness that's averaging it down. We'll see. Might have to throw some jade columns in there instead, or like I said, put some curtains in there as long as we stay over the 40 tiles. The morbid carpet's not gonna look as great with all these spots on it. Oh well. It's gotta be the way it is. I guess I'm gonna have to force them because they're working on that instead. All right, Biscuit, just a couple more. See if that keeps the cleanliness. If the stupid Empire people would just stay in the room during the ceremony, they wouldn't keep tracking dirt in and out. Yeah, chairs are nice too. Yeah, that's true. I remember filling, they don't take up space either. I remember filling bedrooms with chairs back in the day. Playing pot in there with him as well. Yeah, I might do that. What are we doing, ears? All right. They land this time. It's okay. Why are you guys all sleeping in here? Oh no, I selected everyone. Christ. Yeah. I forgot to right click the people off. It's not like an urgent thing, so it doesn't matter that we're failing it, but it's just so dumb. Alright. Wait for it to pop up again. Wow, that carpet's done. What's the impressiveness of our main room? Very impressive. Very impressive. I think I might do one more row of the white. Nah, that's fine. Slightly dirty, yeah, don't I know it? Imagine how annoyed the Empire's got to be by now. Keeps showing up, and during this ceremony, a little bit of dust appears, and they're like, nope, screw this. We'll be back tomorrow. All right, Rika. Extreme temperature biome when nudist? I think it probably is, especially if you use exploits and things like in this run. Viro Hunter. Okay. All right. Screw it. We'll make the room more impressive. We can't cheese it. Empire's being super jerks here. You know what? Let's do it this way. We can use these afterwards. And we got cloth coming in like crazy, so. Alright, get those done. Biscuits. Get on there. I was gonna make someone else choose maker too. Nick, thank you for the 100 bits. Try to beat RimWorld multiple times, only on blood and dust. Always lose. RimWorld appears like an easy game. Get all these fires it runs. It's definitely not easy. I still have I actually lost a couple of ship launches recently, which really felt bad after like 60 hours of playing or something to lose a ship launch. But thank you. I appreciate the bits and the compliment, obviously. All right. Do it the old-fashioned way. Is there a way? I'm not sure if you can turn them off specifically in the scenario. You can check though. If you go, when you click on a scenario like tribal, you can go to edit. Let's get a cheesemaker. He is, yeah. You can go to edit scenario, and there's some things in there that you can turn off. So you can check if drop pod raids specifically are in there. I haven't checked the scenario editor for drop pod specifically, but that's where it would be. We'll just use these for the theater after this. It's fine. Yeah, Biscuit is a cheesemaker. I think we were gonna have someone else set as one. I don't remember who I was going to put. Cass is cooking. It must have been Arc-Geo. The seats of the High Council. Oh wait, Biscuit's the moral guide. Domenico is the cheesemaker. My bad. Yeah, because he can't be both. He has 16 in construction. Domenico... I could have sworn I set another person up. Maybe I'm just remembering Arc-Geo. Alright. We'll make another one. This is the moral guide, but he's our best builder, but he's not a cheesemaker. Total Biscuit. Yeah, it's really sad. Crazy. Total Biscuit and In Control. Right around the same age. Right around the same age as me. Scary stuff. Let's go. Like when you get more pawns, they die really easy or something? Yes. Say pawns and get one shot by an archer. So there's a couple of different things in the game, but basically there's this population intent and population curve. So how old was Total Biscuit when he died? Make sure I'm remembering correctly. But anyway, there's a population intent, population curve, whatever you want to call it, and there are breakpoints, but it's not like a... Anyway, there are certain population amounts where, yes, you are more likely to... Yeah, that's what I thought, 33, so yes. You're more likely to have your pawn insta-kill, and also prisoners, or enemies in general, just instantly die more often. So yeah, the breakpoints are like... It's like at 2, 3, 4, 7, 12, and 20 or something weird like that. But yeah, basically the more colonists you have, the higher chance for an insta-death is for both you and for enemies. And what I mean by the enemies is not that they die more easily, it's that when they down, they're more likely to die rather than be a wiggler that you can recruit. Party spots work too. They do, but they're right clickable, which annoys me, so. Yeah, In Control, 2 years older than me. So I am the age he was when he died, basically. And Total Biscuit, 3 years older than me. But I am their age now. But we're pretty close. Turn 38. Party spots work. Any spot works. The reason why I choose caravan spots is they're not right clickable. So it's really annoying when you have party spots down and you're trying to click people to get in the base or something like that, and you right click and it's like, what kind of ceremony would you like to do today, sir? Like, no, I'm trying to get in the base. There are animals chasing me. I just need to get in. Do you want to have a ritual? No, leave me alone. And it's really, it can really screw you over. Or death on down percentage. That's what you usually do. All right. Now it should be good. All right, Rika. The 5th time's the charm. Screw it. Rika, you're on your own. I don't even want to see it. The wimp. Yeah, so enemies are more likely to die on down. Your colonists are more likely to have a one-shot. That's one reason why I think tough for me is the best trait in the game, is because it reduces the chance for one-shots. There's very little that can one-shot a tough pawn, so it's very, very good. All Star 1, keep making new friends at work. They're like 20. Don't feel like you're older. They don't understand your 90s reference, yeah. I know, I get you there. Alright, finally. We got crap. Hooray! We can actually send Rika to trade. Also, chooses permits. Steel drop. I've never used steel drop. 250 steel every 45 days. Don't grow old, it's a trap. Wow. I've never even thought about taking that. I've also never taken the laborer team. Does anyone know if the laborers can mine? I know they can clean and haul, but can they mine? I've never taken it. I mean, always take the call-ins and the shuttles. Turtles, people don't get anything. There's people who try to talk to you about 91 Ninja Turtles. Secret of the Ooze, the best Ninja Turtle movie of all time. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze. They can mine less than capable of, yeah. Okay. I might take them to help mine the map down there and haul that crap in so we don't have to worry about it. Could be interesting. I've never taken it. So, do we have another ascetic? Iris is also ascetic. We might have two, might end up getting 2 royals. Couple times you've been doing really specific scenarios that remove most of the other ways to getting resource. Totally worth. I'm actually thinking about getting it too, especially if I had multiple people doing it. It's just so little. So little. 500 silver. I'm gonna try out the laborer team. I've never done it. All right, let's try this. Laborers have arrived. Tapir is one of them. We just sold Tapir into slavery. And now he's joined the Empire? Wow, look at you. He's gonna rename himself. He is Spartacus. All right. Rustica. Hauling. God, you're awful at mining. Who else? Tapir. Tapir, you're also god awful at mining. What's wrong with you guys? They're not good. They're not good at all. I think I'd rather just get a, you know, a random join that's good at mining and send them down here. What an awkward reunion. We kept him in, we kept him in a prison that wasn't a prison. Yeah, these guys are not what I would call good. But All right. You know what? I can open the Ancient Danger with them. Figures that labor would be, the labor pawns would be slaves. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I have 4 melee blockers now. Maybe we'll do it. Pirates of Fortune. We can really test our defense. Tapir, if you can let them die, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do it. Finally test our defenses. Get some real armored opponents. Word of inspiration. I might. Let me go, let me see if we have, let's go try to trade the Empire. Rika. We have a few days to accept it, right? How long will it take Rika to get down here? Whoa, look at all that kin fuel from our boomalopes, jeez. Human leather, take all of that. And bison wool. And about 100 drugs. And a bunch of this junk. Good chain shotgun. It's tempting to keep it, but alright. Alright, Rika. Let's go do that first. You don't want to see why, but you want to see it put to the test. I very well might do it. We have 6 days to accept. It only takes them like a day to get there, a day to get back. So, I haven't read any of the Warhammer books, no. I actually thought about grabbing one. The Barnes & Noble here was closing down, and they had everything for like 50 to 70% off. And there were several Warhammer novels that were like 70% off. I was like, maybe I'll grab one. I ended up not doing so. Yeah, those laborers not so good, I would say. But are any of them, well, are any of them good at construction? No, not really. Okay. Yeah, they really sent us some crap. Look, Tapir is still our ideology. Back when we converted him before we sold him to slavery. Alright. Oh well. Guess I'll just hang out here. He was still injured when we beat him. Chardonnay is better than horses, in my opinion. It depends on what you want them for. So there are things that is better about them, right? Horses are faster, so if you're wanting more speed on the world map, I believe they're faster, if I remember right, than horses. But other than that, I guess camels would be better. Favorite Warhammer novel is the Space Wolves series. Look at all those breakdown numbers, jeez. I was wondering how the Warhammer OG and 40k universe are connected by lore. Are they? It's totally different. Oh, you're asking me? I don't know, yeah. I've never really gotten into 40k at all. So I don't know why. more of the fantasy side, I suppose. Shield belts, buy those while they're here. Healing factor is kind of interesting with this run as well. But 40K is like the same universe in the far, far future? Or are they completely different timelines? So far apart that only the gods are the same. Slaanesh is being born in 40K. Is already in the fantasy one? Yeah, I don't know. Kind of cool. I don't know. I've tried out some of the 40K games though, like when I get them in a bundle or whatever, and none of them have felt too great either. So it'd be pretty cool if they had like a Total War Warhammer 40K. That'd be pretty awesome. Inspired creativity. Total War 40K would be cool, yeah. MECH gave up. Oh no. Can you still do the release trick even with him? I think so. About to find out, yep. Man, MECH has so many bad things going on. Yeah, I've tried the RTS one. I didn't really care for it. I don't know why. I really like RTS, but... Uh-oh. MECH also had a crisis of faith. Not for our carpet. Start playing a tabletop game and reading the lore. PC gaming feels like an awesome cheat compared to the many hours spent painting tiny figures. Yeah, I really like. I've never gotten in here and tried to paint them on my own. But I really like looking at them. And there's some people who do some really crazy work on those. But the amount of money that those things cost is crazy. Some of them. There we go. Push that wealth. Oh, the quest. Right. How much time do we have? Five days still. Okay. Old lore, black hearts. More people need to become heroes. Other side. Extreme breakdown of ligaments. I'm afraid, man, they have psychite withdrawal. They have gut worms. Their best friend died. Their fiance died, and they're living in a terrible environment. Gonna open the ancient danger. Yeah, I was actually gonna do it while they were here, but then I got that quest, so yeah, I will. So an Elks. Now I'm seeing if the Empire has Zeushammers. Ah, of course they do. They're not as good at trading, so they're more expensive. But you can afford one and then come back for another one later. They also have Psychic Harmonizer. Ooh, Persona Monosword. What is this one? Kill Sorrow and Jealous. No, thank you. All right. Come back. We know where we can go now. Finally, we have easy to get Zeushammers. Whoa. Oh, I had the crappy weapons. Yeah, I should have done that while I was there. We'll double check really quick while we're that close. Any army are getting started, never finish it. Yeah. RimWorld combat tips. There's so many different kinds of combat situations. Like, I guess the biggest, like, just main, like, encompassing tip would be to always make it so you fight on your terms. Try to fight them at the range that your weapons are the best accuracy at, unless they're melee, in which case you'll be as far away as possible. And so try to get cover, as much cover as you can for that. So for instance, heavy SMGs are really accurate at close range, so I try to start combat with heavy SMGs within like 18 tiles, unless they're melee. And I try to give myself as much cover as possible. Speaking of cover, I'll show something. In open combat, yeah, that's basically it. Good as cover as you can. If you can get some people that can flank where the enemies are getting cover, awesome. But wow, I went back for 5 more silver. Great. Yeah. But another thing to note is in a normal setup, some people I notice, especially a lot of newer players, they will do something. Let me do this. I see a lot of newer players have the defense they line up behind just be barricades. Barricades only give 55% cover, whereas walls give 75% cover. Even if you are peeking from behind a wall, you still get the 75% cover. But how it works exactly is if you are standing behind a wall and the enemy is not diagonal to you, you get the full cover of the wall, 75%. However, and other people have said, well, do you need the barricades between? Yeah, and the reason why for that is if an enemy shoots you from diagonal, it actually takes the cover of the barricade instead of the wall. So I see a lot of people, like when we host newer players and stuff, that they just barricades, no walls at all. Walls and doors are really, really good in RimWorld in a lot of different ways. So if you're not already using the wall plus barricade, I'd highly recommend that. And trying as best you can to have enemies only firing from you from a straight line. And of course, have it at your best accuracy for whatever your main weapon is. Weather guy got muscle parasites. Fantastic. This colony over here is not having a good time. But yeah, those are just some universal basic combat tips, I would say. Yeah, slowing the enemy, of course, making them not be clumped. There's lots of little things like that. Does another row of barricades in front of the wall stack? It doesn't quite work that way. You can see a little bit of it if you go to my most recent guide Smurf and I put out, exclamation FF. It's a friendly fire guide, but it talks a little bit about bullet interception and where missed bullets can land. So the benefit of having another barricade in front of the other one isn't necessarily that it's going to give your pawn more cover, but there is a chance. Let me draw it again. So there's a chance, we'll just do the barricade. All right, so when both of these are getting shot at and your pawn is here or here, there's a chance that the missed shot will land on the other barricade and not your pawn. So, I mean, the missed shot can end up doing that anyway, so it's probably not worth it, but that's basically how it works. The missed shot can land on the other barricade part. There's a mod that makes them stack like that, though, if you want to use it. Yeah, I didn't know about that. What's the mod name? Yeah, it's like the barricade protects the other barricade, kind of, but it only really on missed shots. It doesn't give it cover per se. I know I have a few more people with guns. I need to put them at the front. Like Met Days again. It's going to be a rough couple of seasons for them. Target actually goes up. High shooting skill versus aim at the target. Yeah, because of the force mist on the minigun, yeah. You can do trenches for cover, make barbed wire. Yeah, there are mods for that too, but yeah. There are mods where you can add like moats as well. I used one of those a long time ago. What does blind sight nudism mean? It's the ideology. We actually haven't switched to blind sight yet. Nudism makes it so we have to be fully nude all the time to be happy. And blind sight means that we're gonna have to cut our eyes out at some point. But I really want to test our defense against centipedes before we cut our eyes out. So. Another wonder. Man, we're getting a lot of pawns today. Well, I mean another joint event from the shooter plans. We'll take them. Natural meditation. See who's next. Donkeys are like apples. Next in the queue, or from the queue, Minoc, welcome in. All right, Minoc. Yeah, but those nudism and blind sight are both ideology. Memes. Okay. Tapir trying to trick me with our own ideology. Your Iron Man mode playthrough and your colonists got wiped by Cthulhu monster from a mod. Restart the game. Feels bad. Allowing you to edit your pawns for a start. Only did that to avoid rolling for 30 minutes to get all cannibals. Yeah, so what you can do, Kyton, is when you click on the scenario that you want to play on, let's say you want to play on Tribal. Click Tribal, click Edit Scenario. There's a button where you can add. You can add traits, and you can put it on Starting Colonist, 100% Cannibal. What that'll do is make it so all your starting colonists, just the ones in the rolling screen, they'll all be cannibal, no matter what. So you can just roll to get the stats you want, and everyone will be a cannibal. So you can do that without a mod if you want, just by clicking Edit on the scenario when you first start up. And you can set it for everyone in the game. Like, you can literally set it 100% chance for every pawn in the world to be a cannibal if you want. So we could have made everyone in the world nudists, for instance. I didn't, but I did make my starting pawn tough super immune for this run. But yeah, no worries. All right, RimWorld Kai. Tier 4. Okay, Reich is almost back. Almost anything you can think of is in the scenario editor. Yeah, even things that aren't in the game normally. For instance, there is a scenario in there that you can add, a world destroyer or whatever. Planet destroyer. Basically, you can set a time limit for your run, and you have to try to launch a ship and get everyone off the planet before the timer runs out, or else the planet is destroyed. So, that's another one you can do without a mod. You actually made everyone in the World of Cannibal once. Toxic Fallout. There we go. It happened to the second colony, not the first one. It's Planet Killer, thank you. Oh, these poor people. Called it, yeah. Yeah, you can make it so all kinds of stuff, yeah. You can make like a meteor fall every day. Like that's also having a breakdown, which makes this even worse. Could send them to the other colony temporarily. Oh my god, all the drugs! Oh, and they're all ready to harvest too.
The queue is a conveyor belt of death. Good luck.
Oh well. Spies don't win the game, you can turn it off. Quite a few people don't like Men in Black, for instance. Oh right, that's the wild person. I was like, what? Man, they wandered all the way in here. Come on, Rika, get back. I think Lekmet might die during this. Also think I'm not too bothered if they do. That's a lot of drugs that are going to be gone. I could have Weather Guy harvest a little bit of them.
Two-time Euro chicken champ right here.
Scenario editor. Yeah, I've never done that actually. So, wasn't the scenario editor. So take that. Survive early as cannibal on sea ice. Town to redeem another pawn. Junkyard run, no ore, flat map with ancient debris turned up. Ship chunks, meteors falling more often. All right, let's put our defenses to the test. Grenadiers makes me think that might be a breach. I'll probably do some modded runs later in the year. Yeah, a lot of people have been asking me to, so I probably will. So a lot of this we couldn't end up selling. Excuse me. Rika, I need that. Thank you. Minok, you were the next brawler, right? No. Someone recently we recruited was a brawler. Chill zone. All right, there we go. All right, let's take this raid. Let's put our defenses to the test. Okay. It's at this colony, right? Oh no, it's over at the second base. Second base can't handle this. Never mind. We're just gonna have to wait for a real raid. Sad times. Maybe we'll go open the Ancient Danger then. Perhaps. Could do that. What if there's another? What if there's a Persona Zeushammers in there waiting on us? You know. You know. All right. Let's go check it out. Biscuit. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to put one of these guys, even if they're bad at it. So like Tapir. Tapir. Royale, let's go check it out. One Scyther. What do we got in there? Psychic Animal Pulsar. An Orbital MECH Cluster Targeter. Interesting. One Scyther. Alright. This perhaps is slightly overkill. Hey look, Scyther, look, it's a juicy Tapir. Oh my god. Healing factors. They're all on chemo violence. Forgot. Oh, I didn't know about that. Okay, I was about to say, oh, not good. Oh no! Wow, they all died. Well, all but one. Kind Brawler, 50. Took my screen off over here. And suddenly, I'm in trouble. Is there only one this time? That would have been a center drop. Oh, Christ. They open that door? Why would you guys do this? Don't do it. I actually have a couple people down because of that. All right. Better hurry. Well, that was really messy. Lost the lab. It's not even over. I mean, there's more in there, but it was because we were headed back to the base from the Ancient Danger, and they dropped right there. So we were actually in the process of going through that door when that happened. What? You're supposed to be dealing with Nomad here. Domenico, are you okay? It's gonna be okay. Rain kills you on accident? Yes. Whoa! Nice job. March. Wow. Look at you. How's Nomad doing? 8 hours. Quack. Wild scientist? Yeah. Promotion there. It's crazy. Hey, I'm gonna put you out. It's like it's time. It's time for the stream to end. No, I have 20 minutes left. All right, Nomad, are you okay? You're okay. Skew. All right, so the ancients died, but whatever. The orange lines, that's part of ideology's leadership thing. I use combat command, so it shows who else connected to combat commands. Breaching pathing, by the way, yes, that's what breachers are trying to do. Breach raids are trying to get to a colonist assigned sleeping spot. Okay. I think I'm just gonna maybe outlaw that door. Although, I mean, it wasn't really a problem. Problem is that we were just outside when the drop happened. Arc Geo? What did you have, Arc Geo? I think that's probably your knife there. That's awesome. Thank you, Luna. The Zenith Luna Vixen. Trying to see what this colony playthrough. That one was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a little bit older now. It's not long after Ideology came out, but it was a lot of fun. Thank you for watching. Have you gotten to episode 25 yet, by chance? One of the probably the craziest fight I've ever had in RimWorlds happens on episode 25. I don't remember whose charge rifle that was. Oh, it was Stoic's. So Dino, did you not even have a weapon? Not sure. Juggle breachers by assigning semi spots. All right, yeah, I've already done that. This run, actually. Actually, earlier today, I've done it. So yes, you can't do that. I have done it. Sure, a week, Saturday, because of job. Stay, get to the colonist. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty lucky. But yeah, I was doing that earlier today. That's what I got going on down here. And over here. 12, they are long, yeah. Watch them when you get home. Work 6 days a week. So have long. Gotcha. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's go on stage dive. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh god. Initial. All right. Weather guy having a tantrum. Whatever, weather guy. How do you manage to control and manage pawns? Depends on which part you mean, like... Yeah, welcome in. Hecarim? I mean, this is probably... How many pawns are we actually dealing with? 22, so that's about normal. Luna. Do you have my Luna? I'm just picking the middle, I don't know why. You have 3 names, I just picked the middle. Luna, thank you for the subscription, I appreciate it. Much love to Luna. Thank you for coming over here. Yeah, but it just depends. I mean, when you set up a good schedule for your pawns and good work setup, you don't have to micromanage very much, right? So the most micromanagey type stuff comes during I think their nose is destroyed. Comes during combat. So Dino actually needs a weapon. Because you Luna as well. Perfect. Just so no one's confused, I'm not your wife. As far as I know. Psychite binge on Biscuit. Yeah, whatever, Biscuit. Go for it. So we finally have a toxic fallout at that colony, huh? How's the carpet going? It's all right. Breakaway door is a little scary. I think I might do another line here so that, like, if that door gets broken and there's another raid coming, they at least have to go around the wall. YouTube videos, you mentioned a high wealth run where you build a golden road. That's the 20-year run. So if you, I think it's the oldest one on there, maybe the second oldest. Exclamation 20 year or 20 years. If you type one of those in the chat, I think it goes to the playlist. But it's the playlist that has Randy on the thumbnail. It's a very long run. New life? No. The Wizard of Oz run, yeah. Golden, that's a really crazy run. We had like 20 or more ship engines. We had a ship with like 70 caskets on it. All right, it was like 69, but gotta be careful saying that or you'll get nices in the chat. But yeah, it's the one with Randy on the thumbnail. It's got a red border. The Oz run, yeah. Yeah, I think I might do that. Like, it's gonna be annoying for our pawns to go around it, but I mean, the whole point of this is for defense anyway, so. 470. We are nowhere near that. Yeah, it's okay though. Just do a little bit at a time. Okay. Nice. Wife or mistress? Wild woman, are you awesome? Let's find out. Mascus, nice. Iron-willed, nice. Incapable of almost everything in life. I'd like to join your colony, but I'm incapable of violence. I'm incapable of dumb labor. I'm incapable of skilled labor. I'll never put out fires. I can't tend to anyone. It's like, holy crap. Why do you even exist? Not very much of it. Hired gun, no. A lot of people mention it, though. But, yeah, I haven't watched very much of it. I just don't have time. I don't have much time to watch anything, really. Like, someone thought I was joking. The other day, I was like, in the last 10 years or so, maybe close to 15 years, I've seen like 3 or 4 new movies, maybe like 3 or 4. And they're like, is that, are you joking? It's like, no, I just don't have the time. So no, I haven't really watched. It's not, do I promise? No. Definitely not. Black bullet. Saving Mile. Also, one reason why I started doing no pause RimWorld is because I used to watch someone else, a friend of the stream. I was playing different games. They were playing RimWorlds. And he played no pause all the time. I watch his no pause RimWorld stuff, and then I go try to watch normal RimWorld playthroughs, or with normal pause, and it was just hard to do so. Because I mean, RimWorld has a lot of slow moments, but with pause, every moment in RimWorld can be a slow moment. So the old poop deck, man. I am convinced that the world is not eating enough fiber. I'm not gonna get into my bathroom habits, but I have no idea why it takes people. That's probably why it takes people so long in the bathroom. People go in the bathroom, they like read a chapter of a book. They play on their phone. They watch something. What? How? I'm in and out of the bathroom in like minutes. You guys need to put more fiber in your diet. Just go no pause, can't go back. Imagine how long my runs would take with no pause. Oh my god. Twice as long. You only waste time in the bathroom when you're at work. Yeah, that's a different story, yeah. That I can agree with. Psychic addiction on Iris. Yeah. It's alright. We're gonna keep making the tea anyway. Well, we're actually running low on tea. I start growing some more. 142, yeah. It's PvE. If you're having fun, you're doing it right. Pooping. I don't even pause in the bathroom. That's right. No, but it did make it more difficult to watch pause runs. It's personal preference. Hunter likes, why are you a hunter? Oh, Minoc, we didn't even set your stuff with everything going on. There we go. It's a meditation spot. Yeah, I mean, if you're enjoying it, but it's fine. But for me, it's always been like, all right, I'm in, I'm out. Business is done. I've done my duties. It's time to go. Ooh, look at that. And I don't know how to incite a raid. I really want a mech raid. Like, there's nothing we can do to incite a raid in this game, unfortunately. We just had a mech drop raid, but I need to fight a centipede. So many crappy puns. All right, I need to go out and get the other Zeushammer. Let's do that. Bird, Rocket bird. you out on Cletus? Chem fuel, some leather. Take the hard drugs with us. Alright, head out. All these vanilla expanded achievements. Just got a mech drop item. Yeah, I did. It will it'll make a cluster. Make it harder to go trade, but I might do that too, yeah. Alright, let's go deal with this really quick too. No, don't enter it. No entry. No, I might use it though. But right now it would block us from going and getting our Zeushammers, so I guess I'll wait. Honestly, this was kind of a crappy Ancient Danger. One Scyther and very little loot. Yes, the toxic fallout's still going. I didn't mean to let them get their minor build up. It's not good. Coffee, no. It's great. We might as well keep doing fairs. Oh, we need to punch Smurf too. I keep forgetting we have a Smurf this run. Who's Tony? Oh yeah, Tony. I just imprison people and forget about them. Oh, it's alright. He's still getting converted. After this festival though, we're gonna beat Smurf up. We can get some of his blood on this white carpet, unfortunately though. Another join. Alright, Smurf. Lay down. It's 10 to you. Slave ship. We just took all of our money away though. Who we got? Was there your name? Sleazy? The loner? I wonder why you're a loner. A name like Sleazy. Whoa, serum immune, quick sleeper, tough. 51. Asthma. Ah, we can find you more lungs. It's late game. Alright, who's this? LadyLZ. Welcome to the calling. I think that's your first time in also. Lots of plant people this time, which is kind of nice. Do we have... Don't have a melee weapon for you yet. We'll get you one. Until then, you can have that shotgun. Oh, what was your meditation side? Natural. How much wealth are we at? Like 120? Yeah, we just got past 150 yet. So pretty low. Alright, dogs, go get the chunks, please. It's amazing. Yeah, I really like it. Lino did it, yeah, so thank you, Lino, again. Let's go on. Gachi, welcome in. Late game with a little over 100,000 wealth, yeah. It's so weird. We have no armor or anything, like, and most of our weapons are just knives, so it's such low wealth. Refugees over at 2. Sure, because we'll see how good they are, or bad. Annoying voice, pessimist, ascetic, iron-willed wimp. Alright, well. Okay. Come, kangaroo. Doing Argonexus, but when you sell your colony, you need to pick your weapons as items to take with you. Pawns do not keep their weapons or utility in their inventory. Yeah, they changed it a lot. Yeah. So from when I did it, the one up on YouTube, it has changed a whole lot. You can't choose it with caravans anymore or anything either. Ooh, headshot. That. Well, I could have, like, forced them to get the drugs before I killed them. Whoops. Whoops, wow. We gotta get these destroyed too. Let's go ahead and designate that power. Turn this one back off. That part of the carpet's almost done. Very nice. Do we have more rich soil? We do. Scary though. Like 10 power cells ready to go. You can take them. Yeah, they changed it. Yep. I left them outside to die in the toxic fallout as well. Yeah, but that's slow. You have to get cancer and fall over. Well, I mean, I guess they don't have to get cancer, but I wanted them to die faster. All right, another Zeushammer. Let's go see if these guys have them as well. Dogs sure are going slow with this hauling. I should probably leave a lot of them in the base for longer to get their hauling trained. Also, who do we have on handling? Newton. Oh no, a refugee died. Why, God, why? I have so many people that are on planting. I think I'm gonna do the old trick here because the dogs are taking way too long. So I'm gonna cheese it. This is a cheese run after all. Oh no! But anyway. Yeah, it was nice when you could take the caravan with you, but maybe I should. I don't really like the Argonexus ending, but maybe I should do a new one now that they've changed it a little bit. They still didn't change the ending, but so you break from RimWorld after 1,000 hours. Game time, getting back into Factorio. Raid noise or bad sound, you get a heart skip though. I don't know being attacked. Hey, another berserk. Very nice. Very nice. All goods. Was there a slave ship I didn't look at? I think there was, but we don't have any money. How come no one trains the animals before they sell them? They should sell trained dogs, but have them be more expensive. That would be fantastic. really get on board with that. I'm 112 gold from those guys. Hold on to it. I guess I'll buy whatever components we can afford with this. ABC. Train animals? You can, yeah. I know. I want them to sell them pre-trained so I don't have to go through the process. Like several thousand a dog. Yeah, I would still probably do it late game. Probably would. Gotta get those mechs out of there. Wow, our boomalot population has exploded. All right, let's do it the old-fashioned way here. So we're gonna go with a dumping zone here and down to here. The old-fashioned way, yeah. All right, who are we gonna have do this? I don't know. Not chill zone. Who's not doing a whole lot? First one to go idle. Let's have Kameho do it. Okay, so we're gonna go to the world map. Going to set up a caravan. Turn off travel supplies. And put everyone in this. And then all the animals. And I gotta be really quick about canceling this. Sandstone chunk, 42. All right, here we go. Okay. Save it. All right, if I got everyone. Skill upon slave price as they get better skills. Just do like 50% for animal skills. I'd be down with that. I wonder if there's a mod for that. There's usually a mod for everything, right? But right, so normally Kameho here would only be able to pick up one sandstone chunk. But because of a clever use of game mechanics, often referred to as cheese or exploiting, Kameho is now putting 900 kilos of stone in their pockets. And you might be saying, but Dad, Kameho is naked. He doesn't have pockets. He has one pocket. All right, there we go. He's a porter. What porter do you know that can carry 900 kilos? I mean, I know the Sherpas and whatnot. They're, no, the dogs. I did forget. Are pretty good at what they do, but I don't think it's 900 kilos per. Pocket's most certainly not built to carry 900 kilos, yeah. Sam Porter. Ooh, a Persona Zeushammer. We don't have enough anyway. I don't have it. Oh, hang on. I don't even. Wait. Oh, okay. Let's go see if we can get enough money before they get their stock changed, and we'll come back and grab a Zeus hammer, I think. I don't know. We might have enough Zeus hammers. Should go after mono swords now. I should have checked. They have mono swords. They're the Empire. All right, now that Kameho is back in here, we go into their gear. And we dump. And then we cancel the caravan. Excellent. Way to go. What a sizable dump. A 900 kilo dump. What is wood today in dumps? All right. You know what? Let's do all the carpet colors that we have access to. Seems good. Seems good. Domenico, are you still working on that? No, the mechs are gone. And you don't need rest. Tantrum. Are they should be able to punch trees. How do you destroy rice? Caravan exploit as one person caravan to sell bulk goods to tribes. No, as soon as you leave your map, all the weight changes back to what it should be, and they become immobile. So leave the map. You are able to re-enter the tile because you're technically not off the tile. So if they accidentally leave, or you accidentally have them leave, they can re-enter the tile, and they'll be able to bring the stuff back with them. They're not able to leave the tile with the weight. So block cutting is not based on crafting, even though it's a crafting job. As far as the speed and whatnot, it's just global work speed. So. Drop on the floor, please. Seems good. I'm really curious what this base will end up looking like in the long run. It's already pretty extravagant for, well, I mean, we don't have floors yet completely, but aside from that, it's pretty extravagant. But I'm not gonna blind us until we test our metal against metal, against centipedes. Another boomalope, wow. How are we on steel? 1600? We need more if we want to make another hydroponic setup. Hey look! The toxic fallout is done over here. Nice, you guys survived. Wow, some of the drugs actually survived too. Way to go, drugs. Which means that we currently have pain is virtue, nudism, human privacy. We just need a blind sight. An amazing, extravagant base. Sleep on the floor though. That's right. Yay, drugs. The auto doors break really easily. It was kind of scary earlier. I actually make, I don't know. They only have 160 HP. How much does plasteel auto doors have? Uranium is 400. There's a lot of uranium on the other map too. Plasteel 450. Okay. I think we're gonna have some uranium auto doors. There's a mod that makes blindness better. Yeah, I haven't played it. I've seen it though, or I've seen the page, I should say. Low food. But I have to grow cotton for carpet. We can't grow more food. A lot of it's all these freaking dog stuff we have now. Smurf. Smurf, you're starving. Fine. Fine, we'll save you. Sometimes we accidentally beat up the wimp too much. No, that sponsorship was only for 7 days, Trisha. I'm still playing it, but it was only a sponsor for 7 days, yeah. Why for, do you ask? Just curiosity, or? I don't normally do it over Pilt, but it's specifically to this run. Exclamation cheese. Tap that in the chat, you'll get the information about this run. So it's an exploit. Usually don't use exploits. The whole purpose of this run is to show RimWorld exploits. How crazy they can be. You're just curious? No. Yeah, that was only a 7-day thing. The HelloFresh one, though, that one is for all of February. I'm actually really looking forward to it. Like I said, it's pretty awesome that they contacted me, because I was already... My wife and I was already looking at that kind of stuff last month to try out, and then they contacted me, so... You bought a thing or two? As long as you're still having fun with it, I'm still on there, so... I still haven't spent money on there, but I've been playing it a lot longer. And there's nothing wrong with it. Just don't go bankrupt, Trisha. No. Alright. Who was getting the next Zeushammer? Someone. I think it was going to be Enviro Hunter. But where's that other prisoner, Tony? It'd be better on Tony, but he's not quite ready. Let's see. No, I don't get any cut for anything that you spend on the game, no. Not even when it was going on. It was just for sign-ups and for doing the tutorial. Anything after that, it's just if you want to have fun with it or not. But no cut. Somebody's been in here loud today several times. What? I'm almost done. Oh, I'm actually past when I was supposed to wrap things up, but I got more to do. And I want raids, Randy. Still on Randy, you're still on 500. Any other run, I would be just inundated. The last run, we died as centipedes. Already at this stage, like, where are the centipedes? It's like soothe. Are you over all the? No, you're not. You are not. Hey, I raided this base. Breachers. Well, crap. It's friggin' breachers. Alright. Okay. Here's what breachers do in this run. Whoa, what are these ones doing? Okay. Rain's upset that I want to raid. And I hope these guys don't screw that up. Next stream, all centipedes. Only hope. Well, I mean, I want to test that we have enough damage output to deal with centipedes before I blind everyone. Blinding us isn't going to make like more raids. In fact, it'll make raids smaller because our colonists will be worth like 500 wealth apiece instead of like 1200. But yeah, I'd really like to deal with a big raid before I do that. If anyone's wondering what's going on, we have exploited Breacher AI to make them just run back and forth at the bottom of the map. We've done that by putting assigned sleeping spots down there. They're worth 1200 with like zero, yeah, right around there. Depending on the pawn. Oops. So they're gonna be worth a little bit more. It just depends. It goes up based on their skills and stuff as well. If they have bionics or not, if they have any health issues, it goes down quite a bit. Blindness really drops pawn value though. It dropped down like I said, it's like 500 or something. Angel and the Smoke Spewer. I have to keep an eye on them in case they get hungry and come for the base. So, humanoid breachers like this will keep going back and forth until they start starving. And then they will come try to break in and get food. If there's no food for them out here. We actually talked about leaving a shelf outside with food on it to feed the raiders. Might be a good idea. Shooting is affected by blindness, yep. So is melee. They even miss their melee attacks more often. You guys starving yet? Basically, when they're blind, they're just worse at everything. Slower at making stuff. Lots of botches. Make some food poison food on purpose and then put it out there. No. Oh, they're just gonna eat this, I'm pretty sure. Well, it depends. Wow, I can't believe it's not raining. Holy crap. Why are they doing this? Hang on. Wait, no. Nah, you know what? It's fine. Smurf. It's just a tantrum. There's nothing there you can really harm, so go for it. So the Breacher AI and Sapper AI, what they try to do is how the AI works, what they target is a colonist assigned sleeping spot. So if you don't have colonist assigned sleeping spots or beds, it kind of freaks the raid out a little bit. But what you can also do is take advantage of that, and you can have colonist assigned sleeping spots out here. So I don't have beds in the base. And they'll just keep going back and forth trying to find your base. That's how the AI currently works. I wouldn't doubt, especially after... And then they eventually just leave when they start getting too hungry. Anyway, I wouldn't doubt if this gets fixed, especially after I put this run up, but... Does it work for normal raids? No, normal raids are not targeting sleeping spots. So... Nope. Normal raids, it seems like they kind of have a hierarchy of what they're targeting, but they're mainly trying to get to your colonists and furniture and stuff like that. But is this fire gonna go out? What's happening here? What? This guy's left over. Everyone else is left. Can raiders break? Yes. However, it's very hard to get raiders to break because they have such low expectations. Yeah, they can make it so that they either try to break towards a high wealth item or an actual room. They try to go to just a room. They pick a room instead of a assigned sleeping spot. I'm sure when like Tynan and them were like coding it, they were like, what's something that everyone will have in their base at all times, no matter how far into the game they are? What's something... No, they're not always going to have gold. They can't go after gold. Ah, a place to sleep. That's the first thing you do. Every colony needs a place to sleep. We'll just program them to attack to the sleeping spot, and that's all we have to do because everyone's going to have a sleeping spot or a bed. How about I just have all my people sleep on the friggin' ground then, Tynan? Heat map colonist activity, maybe? No, I don't do that in a normal game, but like I said, it's the whole point of this one. I don't know what that was. Music like skipped or something. Alright. I guess we'll bring Smurf back in here now. So I have a bed. Do you not have to worry about breach raids attacking you then? Self-defecating? Made that noise again. There's a path towards the highest value wall in the base or something. Yeah, there's a lot of things they could do instead, I think, but... Fired 50 shells at a psychic ship. Hit 4 times out of 50. Yeah. It's a little bit better now if you use a better shooter. For anyone that doesn't know, they did change it in a recent-ish patch where mortar miss radius is reduced with higher shooting above 8s. Self-defecation. Freeze the soul. Bob, what are you thinking? Setting our sacred grass on fire? It's like, oh boy, the entire base is made of carpet. I hardly ever use carpet. Bob, you are lucky this is the run you got into. God's sake, Bob. 10 and 12 shooting. Yeah, so it doesn't help too very much at that one. Anyone to check your connections? No, it's not. It's something with RimWorld. It happens with RimWorld. It's not just me. For whatever reason, if you have a huge fire like that and then you have the rain and the rain is putting out the fire, but there's a crap load of fire, you get that weird pop every now and then. Yeah, it's really weird, but it's a RimWorld thing. It's in the game for a long time, between different computers and different setups and everything else. Who's the lovely friend? Oh, it's a stuffed pig from my wife and daughter. I don't know which one it is. They have names, but... Earlier, he set the chem fuel storage on fire. That was nice. Oh my god, I just want one big raid before the stream is done. Come from failing to field audio buffers in time for the next frame. Laggy audio can make pop sounds as well. Do you think that's what's going on with RimWorld when it does it? Yeah, I didn't know what causes it with RimWorld, but it's specifically when, like I said, there's a rain putting out a lot of fire. So a lot of fire also makes the game lag, so that makes sense. Ambrosia. Visitors. All right, so that will help out a little bit. And as much as this is scary, I'm gonna let them go do this. Okay. Any talk about like a RimWorld 2? No, we know they're working on something, but it's probably another DLC. But we don't know really. Does SSD or processing speed help with RimWorld? I'm not sure actually, but I do know that load times obviously for the game, especially if you use a lot of mods, like when you're first loading up the game or a save, SSD helps with that. But beyond that, I don't know about actual you know, less lag, better frames, whatever. Mad alpaca. But why? RGO, I really don't like you sleeping there. Trying a huge pawn game with one of those crazy liquid nitrogen cooled CPUs. It wouldn't really help that much. It's like there's only so much that a better computer can help with RimWorld, unfortunately. It's just not really, and a lot of games aren't optimized for more than one core, but there's so many like processes or things being calculated in the game and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know. I doubt it would help very much. I would really like to be able to run a colony, like 5 colonies of like 100 pawns each. The game runs smoothly the whole time. That would be crazy. But I don't know if that'll ever happen. We do know they're working on something with optimization and make the game run more smoothly though. Because a couple months ago, maybe about 2 months ago, the developers in the RimWorld developer Discord asked people to submit save files that were either no mods or very lightly modded from late game colonies that lag. And so we know the developers are looking into those kind of save files and what causes it and presumably how to fix it. So that's really really hopeful. I'm hoping the next DLC will have a lot of optimization with it. This world records do like 7 gigahertz on just one core. It's crazy. Wild person. Lots of greedy pawns, this one. Quantum powered PC for RimWorld. So the reason I'm doing this is I'm probably gonna plant out here too. And if we have a raid from this side, we're gonna have to walk around, so it gives me time to pull them. Oh, okay. So that's the one we're having? Okay. I'll finish my wall, and then I guess we'll wrap things up. I was really hoping for another raid. But yeah, I don't know. That's the problem with Randy. The next run I'm gonna do a Cassandra run, so you don't have to worry about this. Or if we don't do a modded storyteller, I'll do Cassandra. Spy recruitment. Got a crazy base going on. I don't know the last time I had a base stretching out like that. Maybe the Transhumanist run, I guess. It's not that long ago. Alright. We're gonna get enough carpeting. You know what? We can also tear this down. Yeah, why not? There we go. What is this? Limestone? I would really like it too. It's such a minor thing, but if the ruins on maps were not different stone than what's available on the map. That's a good sound. Oh yeah, the 20-year run one. I don't know that I'll ever have a base that big again. That was such a laggy run too, because of it. But yeah, that base was insane. It was most of the map. That'd be so nice, yeah. Such a minor thing, but. I don't think we've ever grown this much cotton. Never had this much carpeting, I don't think. Whoops. Oh no. Can't have that. It's gotta be all rich soil. For some reason. What's the fertility sensitivity of cotton? I don't think I've ever checked that. I've only ever checked it for like food and fiber corn. I'm gonna take a look. Check it for trees. Uh-oh, I did it again. Fertility sensitivity of cotton. Alright. 70%. Bad. Not too bad. Too many kinds of stones. No reason to use each. Marble, granite, that's something they are best at. I actually don't. I like sandstone a lot, so. Enough cotton to wrap an elephant twice. Sandstone is good because it builds so quickly. Did you see how fast they were building that wall? So, I've actually been going for sandstone more often than granite. Breachers don't care about granite HP anyway, right? So. But yeah, like limestone. Limestone and slate are like right in the middle of all things, which are just meh. There's no reason to really aim for them unless you just like them, I guess. Well, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Come, steal yourself.
It's like a Rosa. Hey, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Rosa. Who'd you get? Yoga, Gadget Maker, Fathom, Burns, Joseph King, Retro, Flux, Finks, Rarest Iowa. There is only one Iowa. Lobster Boat, 406 Diesel. Thank you, Rosa. Very much appreciated. Whoa, look at that. You even got much love from Modwife in the chat. I say that like she's like, she usually doesn't care. She's this callous person that doesn't care if we get it. No, that's not what I mean. Now you want lobster? You always want lobster. Thank you, Rosa. Psykite binge again. All right, guys. Well, like my wife said, the oven's preheated. I already streamed longer than I was going to today, and just nothing is happening. So I don't know. Maybe we should just switch to. I don't like doing it. I don't know why I don't like doing it, but maybe we should just switch to Cassandra. Cause like, look at this. 4 years. We had maybe one normal year in there. Maybe it's also part of playing against Igor, where I got used to like getting hit all the time, but Mr. PJ's 10 flies when you're ribbon. Yeah, me too. All right, let me wrap this up before anything happens, like anything is going to happen. And we'll continue it tomorrow. And I'm just going to push wealth, I guess. And just hope we get a big raid. What else are we going to do? Sleepy Randy. I still wish there was an in-between with Randy and Cassandra. Like a Randy who, if he hasn't accidentally hit you with a raid in like a season, just send a raid. A 1.0 size raid or something. But